one of my notes, because as I said, 2.5 pages of notes. But last game, we started off with you guys still a little bit spread out as Rose had just finished their jaunt, their evening swim up the Chanthar, and a little bit of exercise there within the port of Baldur's Gate. They returned to the island of Starfall, met up with their significant others, opened the mansion, and retired for rest. Meanwhile, back within the city of Eriabor, the rest of the party found their own evenings filled with conversation and company as Ken and Mia turned to the airship to get some much needed rest. Eodos sought Manon for some esoteric information and managed to find a way to bypass the material need for the chalk that he seems to be burning through constantly. And the solution provided was one he was not expecting, but is intriguing, as Eodos was given the secrets of blood magic. He spent the night studying the scroll, and through its incantation and magical essence, it imbued its knowledge upon him, and he was able to leave it within Manon's for safekeeping, as Manon had been protecting it for the better part of 2 decades now, and figured that was probably the safest place. Just leave it, you know.
Finally
Returning.
cleared him out of all of his cursed shit.
God, I hope so. I hope so. Returning to the guild hall and meeting up with Aureus, they did their morning training within the barracks room. However, the night before was not uneventful for the rest of you, as Aerith had turned into his trance following a night's hard work on the scroll for the Academy at Lintier, the Trinity Academy at Lintier. He found himself invited into the arcane classroom. Invited, commanded, summoned. Oh, it's all the same in the end. Kidnapped.
That's fine.
Ogma, slightly displeased, confronted you with the situation that you found yourself in, as several
Why
days
didn't you
had
do your
passed,
homework, Eric?
Right?
and you had not
Right?
turned in any part of your assignment, and while he had been watching you, had seemed to be almost ignoring the assignment, not taking opportunity to talk and gather information. Ogma wanted to know why. He knew why. He's the god of knowledge. He understands these things, but he needed you to be able to admit it, and you did. Quite openly, coming to the realization that this was a hard lesson, because asking others what they think of you and trying to like put yourself in another's perspective to see yourself through their shoes and judge yourself that way is really hard. And it was not meant to be an easy task. And so Ogma added a little bit of pressure, put you into tension, and told you to talk to your friends. Because that was really the only way that you were going to understand, is to talk to them and to confront that fear and just try to power through it. Because you are a scholar. You have sworn yourself to the quest of knowledge, and you cannot be afraid of truth, even if it is painful and scary. You woke up in the middle of the night, and Aureus, with his, what is it, 29 passive perception? Or maybe you rolled a 29. I can't remember.
It was one or the other.
I think it might be both, honestly.
I do have
Awoke.
I think it was passive because he sensed something weird and then actually rolled for it to determine what it was.
Yeah, because my passive perception's 22, as is my passive insight.
I see. It's insane.
Only 22.
Only
But
22.
awakening in the night and asking Aerith if anything was amiss, you weren't quite ready yet. You needed to sleep on it. You just needed to get the rest of your trance, get your thoughts together, and move on. And so you two returned to your rest there within the barracks that once held the 5 of you, and now, for the most part, holds the 2 of you, as Rose has been spending most of their time either in the mansion or with their partners, and Ken and Mia have found their own privacy within the captain's quarters of the Starlight Dragon. Everyone awoke. Training was had. Aerith spoke with Aureus and took notes on the truths that were revealed there before heading out to find Ken and Mia. Ken and Mia awoke within the captain's quarters, and Mia was immediately excited as she'd been looking forward to this day for a few days now, ever since Nicholas had explained to her what a birthday meant. And she procured for you the present that she had got, wrapped in butcher's paper and in a beautiful mahogany box, an emerald pen. This enchanted writing utensil that didn't require attunement. She was very, very careful about finding one that didn't require attunement. Um, that enabled you to use illusory script at will through the pen. You got a couple other birthday presents that morning from her, but that was behind the black curtain of the fade to black, so we'll just move forward the next hour or two later as you finally met up with the Winds of Resplendence, and Mia took a little nap with, Boris, Rathiu, and Albert, I think were their names?
Yeah.
Yes. As she took a little nap outside in her favorite place beneath the trees, amidst her favorite people here within, well, the Coalition of Independent Adventurers now, as this is now the home base of the CIA.
LOL.
I just fucking can't anymore. It cracks me up so much. Ken requested some help from the Winds of Resplendence to do some training on his shield master while Eidos and Aureus got themselves chilly within the barracks room, and Aerith stepped into the archive to continue working on your alchemist kit, correct? For your training.
think
I
that's
can never
what it was.
remember.
Yes.
Alchemist or herbalist? It's one of the two.
It was,
Alright.
no, it was herbalist.
Herbalist, okay. 50-50 shot. I guessed wrong.
The alchemist is next.
Right. Okay. That's what it was. Let's see. You guys had your morning training. Rose met back up with everybody after Ken had then requested the Winds of Resplendence as official adventuring party to deliver the 2 sending stones to Waterdeep and Baldur's Gate, Lady Silverhand and Lord Silvershield, so that you may further expand your network of communication amidst the nobility of the Sword Coast. And upon hearing this, Rose was miffed, a little upset. How, you're just going to hire adventurers? You're going to pay them 1,000 gold? No, we can do this. We can totally not trying to cover for everything that happened in Baldur's Gate the night before. Definitely not. They wanted to be helpful. Very helpful. You guys knew above table, but the characters, and I got to give you credit, the characters didn't know. However, sending Rose out alone to deal with the nobility is never really a great idea. And so you, in the end, opted to send Eidos with them to work as friend and safety net. Not necessarily babysitter, but I think the word babysitter was spoken. And the two of them were given... yeah, the 2 of them were given the sending stones to deliver, as well as letters of introduction written by Ken, kind of like missives of his establishment of
intent.
of intent of establishment of nobility, kind of like, hey, I want to play the game on y'all's level, and I got the power and the position to back it up. So let's get this game going.
Also here, if you need my number, here it is.
Yep.
Contact me if you need anything.
Exactly. Which would have been useful, as Lady Silverhand had been hoping that you would reach out for a while now. There'd been some weirdness going on for about the past 3-4 days or so. And when Eidos and Rose finally did arrive within Waterdeep, making their way across the city to the Griffin, seat of governance within the city, they requested an audience with Silverhand and were kind of shocked to find that she came right out to meet them, as she had her own concerns that she wanted to talk to them about. They passed along the missive, they passed along the sending stone. I believe there was some comment made, I can't remember exactly, but she had asked if it had to do with this new god of magic that had presented itself. And that started a line of questions, because you guys, as far as you knew, it was still just Nick and Stir, and they were kind of operating under the, we've told the Modrons to just let anybody know that everything's fine, that everything's just all good, and that they were kind of like waiting, trying to figure out the best way to reveal to the world that there was no longer a god of magic. The intent for Nicholas being, let's get the arcane regulator going before we tell everybody that there's no god. That way we can at least say, but we have this, and it will help. Um, However, this is not what has been transpiring, as Lady Silverhand was able to inform you that several days ago, it would have been the day after you guys returned from the Dale of Fire. My notes are a little squirrely right now, but narratively speaking, it would have been the day after you returned from the Dale of Fire. During her morning prayers, as she reached out for power and guidance to the god of magic, to Mistra, to whatever entity may be there now. It had been Modrons for a while, which were granting her power as she needed. They're a little odd, and it lacked the comfort that she was used to getting from Mistra, but several days ago that changed, and a new voice, deep and resonant, started to answer those prayers, granting power and assuring those that followed that a new god of magic was here. Kind of understanding that this might be something that Nick and Stir should be brought into, you guys opted to take the long road, jumping to Mechanus, to sit within the tiny cottage that they're building, the Wizard's Tower, within the great heart of magic. And there, some secrets that had been kept by both Nick and Stir were revealed as well. As they had been working in the background to understand why the Modrons were no longer responding to them as they should have been. They were listening. They weren't not doing what they were told, but there were small delays, hiccups, little interruptions, times where it seemed like the Modrons were distracted, and it was very odd for the Modrons. They had been trying to understand it, and it had actually presented itself the morning that Nicholas had left with you to return to the material, and was the reason he came back early, was because Stir had made no progress in the couple days that Nick had been gone. You guys reached out, or had Lady Silverhand reach out to this new entity in prayer. Unsure of how much information it would give, as it hadn't really been a chatty deity to her. It ended up being a little bit more forthcoming than even I expected.
Give us all the information.
Right? It identified itself as the god of magic. In the beginning, there were three, and they will be remembered. The phrase it kept coming back to, a mantra, a repeating promise, all within this deep, expansive, empty power that you all saw from within Silverhand's perspective through the link of love. Following that prayer, Stir had a little bit to shed on the situation. He had known about the three. Hell, he had been one of them prior to his splitting into Mia and Stir, as Mistra, one of the gods' original three gods. But his brothers, his siblings, had been gone for a very long time. The gods of time and death. The god of time having disappeared and vanished from all creations 5 or more thousand years ago. And the god of death, well, we knew what happened to him. The Raven Queen rising to her station and seizing that power from him to become the new god of death. It presented questions. And
Fine, I'm sure it's fine.
I'm sure it's fine, yeah. As you guys kind of came to the understanding that there's something happening. You opted to return Lady Silverhand to her apartment via Nicholas's spells, as I think Rose is pretty low on magic at the moment, right? You got maybe one more
Yeah,
teleport?
higher.
Or are you out of
No,
them?
I'm
No?
out.
Okay, you're out. That's what I thought. That's why you needed Nick to get you back.
Yeah.
As he took a small trinket from Silverhand's office in hand and teleported, opening the plane shift, magic popped off, unfortunately, pretty badly for our dear Nick, as wild
It's
magic summoned the
fine.
spell Grease upon your arrival within Silverhand's office, and the twist of the Firedale created a ball of molten magma that kind of erupted from Nick's mouth in this glob of glowing red hot fire. And in that moment, Rose saw the fire, saw the grease, saw Nick, shook their head, and banished Nick to let him deal with that wherever he was going to have to go. And a minute later, he came back singed, but alive. And Lady Silverhand's office was not caught in flame because when I rolled those two as a combination, I was like, oh no, that was bad. um, he returned to Mechanus. You left Silverhand to deal with the revelations that have been
I
given to
think he
her
actually took a
today.
nap first.
I think he probably did
He
take a
was like,
nap
"Fuck
first.
this," and just
Yeah,
went
he
to
took a nap on her
sleep.
couch. And then you guys, using Eodos's teleportation circle, returned to Starfall, where kind of quickly we just had you hand over the sending stone to Taz McKella to give to Lord Silvershield within Baldur's Gate, since he's heading, or she's heading there anyway. And then we were going to find out where you were going from there. However, while all of this happened, Ken and Mia had a different day planned for Ken's birthday, as you wanted to see your dad. I mean, who doesn't, honestly? Like, given everything that's happened on a day, you find yourself in a peaceful place on your birthday with time to spare. And you've got something that you think might even connect you to Celestia. As you summon Justice and hand it to Mia to attempt to open the gate, having told the Winds of Resplendence that unfortunately they weren't needed for messenger duty, but they would be needed to assist Miss Emmeline with the grocery shopping and supplies needed for Starfall. So they still had a job to do, and while it wasn't as glamorous as meeting the nobility of foreign cities, it was still monumentally helpful to the efforts that you were seeking.
I mean, technically, they have met nobility already.
They have, yeah, that's true. They did. They met, who was, I mean, I know you. Who was there at the tournament?
I think Leo.
Yes, yes. Technically nobility. I mean, they're as noble as Aerith, I guess. But you're right. You're right. Yeah. Leo and Fina were both there, who are both technically nobility with inland tier. I'm trying to remember if there were any of the leadership. I don't think so.
Nah.
Nah, but still, they are more than happy to assist in any way they can. And following your training, you were given a little bit of insight as to how you may be able to help Lorelei with her seemingly
Lack of
hindered.
concentrations.
Yeah,
Concentration.
yeah.
Like her senses are off.
Her senses are
AKA
off.
her wisdom is shit.
It is, and it appears as though a lot of that's due to the fact that she's deaf in one ear and can't hear very well at all out of her right ear, giving you little notes and things that you may be able to explore in the future. And as Mia took Justice in hand and focused on that sword, casting the plane shift spell, it didn't appear to be working immediately. Her face scrunched up in frustration and focus, and then suddenly her eyes went wide with light, and the dome manifested around you. And you found yourselves within this massive forge, met by an ancient gold dragon, Draymore the Forge Master, who knew of you and offered you an expedited trip to the peak of Celestia so that you would be able to meet with your father and speak with him. And as you arrived on the back of this magnificent ancient gold dragon, it landed on the peak and stood before the massive form of Bahamut that towered even over this ancient dragon 10, 15, 100-fold. It's impossible to really tell. But as he saw you, the warmth of his smile, he dismissed Draymore, took on his Fizbin form, and summoned a small living room set for you and he and Mia to sit around and spend your birthday together. Some conversation on the meaning of who you were, and then finally the story of how the two of you, Mia and Ken, met. And that beautiful peak with 5 burning stars in the great expanse above you. So, as we pick up tonight's game, I gotta ask, just because I know Aureus hasn't had a lot to engage with, is there anything that you are looking to get done? Anything you want to do, Kyle?
Sorry, I was sneezing.
Oh, you-
Right at this moment.
Timing.
Not that I can think about the top of my head because they're off still on their mission. We done training for today, correct?
Yes, yep. Training has been done.
Training's been done. Yeah, I really don't have anything I need to get done.
Okay.
Now everyone else is off doing their own thing.
Right.
I mean, once me and Eidos come back, I guess we could give you a mission.
I guess that is fair.
Surname.
If you want to go run around and do God stuff.
Oh no. Well, let's find out what you have planned, because Eidos isn't here, so as you
It's-
are leaving,
It's less
as
of
you
a
are...
plan and more just like, here, this is the shit we learned. Go figure it out.
Ah, okay. All right. Well, to get you then just back to everybody and get back to Ken and Mia, I figure will be on Celestia until late afternoon. It's probably about 2-ish right now. You spent most of the morning running around Waterdeep, and then your afternoon on Starfall. You probably had to eat at Starfall, which means you had Lost Boys pudding made by
Oh.
I know. Made by
We didn't have to eat when we were there.
I guess you didn't have to. You could eat when you get back to Eriabor, but they're having it by Thorn. You send Taz off, and she kind of gives you and then Eidos a look and just gives you a nod. Is there anything else you wanted to talk with them about or do before you left?
Not especially. Rose is kind of just letting that sit for a little bit.
That's fair. Taz isn't trying to confront anything. She's just takes the sending stone and letter in hand, confirms that it's intended for Lord Silvershield, and lets you know that she will reach out if there are any problems. But aside from that, sorry, my throat's all dry.
Water.
Right. Then Eidos will head over down to the teleportation circle, and utilizing it, get you back to Eriabor. So you guys step through the teleportation circle. You don't tell Nesdin you're coming. He is shocked, frustrated, and shakes his head at you, but doesn't say anything as you stroll on past. And the two of you, we're just going to go ahead and pick up where these tokens are at right now. The two of you step into the barracks with Aerith and Aureus kind of sitting in their seats, having just finished just an innocuous conversation. So I will leave the three of you in the scene, and Eidos is going to just kick his feet up in his bed. He's here, but he's kind of passive.
Back. Mission accomplished.
All the deliveries were made.
All 2 of them, yeah. Real difficult.
Well then, do you have a minute, Rose? Or maybe 10?
Ooh. Okay,
Ooh.
you get to do me first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how narratively we're gonna do this.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, sure. Because I actually have something that I'd like them to do. So if you wouldn't mind, I'll go first.
Okay.
Rose will, like, gesture to Aureus and Eidos.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we may have learned some interesting things that I don't really understand the full implication. You know God shit, points to Aureus,
I know of a god.
which means you know all of them, right?
All right.
All
Well,
that
let's
stuff.
hear the problem first before you go saying I can solve it.
Uh, uh, See, that's the thing is I don't really get it all, but I can show you, and then you and Eidos, you both know God shit. You can go figure that stuff out. I don't even know where to start.
Eidos just
It'll
opens
give you
his
something
eye
to
at
do.
you and just smirks and closes it again and goes back. He's got like one leg crossed over the other, he's just tapping his foot in the air.
All right. What is
Yeah.
the problem?
All right, hold a minute, and Rose will break the previous love connection and start um, with the four of us, I guess, just because Ken's not here, but I can pull him in later. And I guess I'll, as per usual, I guess I'll pull Emmeline in because she's the only other one who's around that we usually kind of have in the system.
Okay. All right, let's see. So, do you have to be able to see them to?
I don't know. It just says within 120 feet.
Okay.
So,
All right. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out where everybody would be because they went out to go get supplies.
right, if she's even here, she may not be,
I'm trying
which
to
is
decide
fair.
whether she would have gone, but I think she would have sent Hendir as quartermaster to go and work with the Winds of Resplendence to get the supplies necessary for Starfall. Because that was what she would. That's what they got hired to do, right, Ken?
Right.
Yeah. Go get the. They were specifically not the
Yeah.
foodstuffs, but they were getting
Well,
the
they're getting
contractor supplies for making the kitchen.
actually some specifically food stuff because
Yeah.
Rose doesn't want Taz to have to eat Thorn's garbage for the next like couple weeks.
Okay.
So like preserved stuff, stuff that'll last, pantry staples.
Okay.
I gave them I gave Emmeline specifically 500 gold previously for the supplies for refurbishing.
Mm-hmm. And yeah. Uh, I'm just writing it down so that I don't forget again. Okay.
I guess whenever Ken returns, we'll rehash this again. But like I said, you seem like you need something to do, so have fun.
Okay. Still don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
After the 1 minute, and then Rosal. All right, everyone. That is in here. Emmeline, I brought you in just in case because, you know, it's always good to have you just in case we leave and then something goes wrong.
I thought I felt a twinge. Oh, all
All right.
right.
Do you want to be part of whatever this is and learn about something that you have no idea what we're talking about?
Nope. I just want to be here in case I am needed and work on my paperwork. You guys have
Cool.
fun.
Then the rest of you. Just with the four of us then. I guess I'll leave her out of it.
Okay.
But I'll project to Aureus and Aerith the whole conversation with Silverhand and take them through it.
As you feel the connection of love kind of overtake your senses, the memories from Rose's perspective of them and Eidos walking up to the Griffin and speaking with Silverhand, a little stilted. There's some jumps where, there's not, they're walking through the halls. There's no reason for the memory to really keep that, or it'll jump to her office. And the entire conversation with her and with this new entity on Mechanus plays
Alright.
out in your mind.
And what do you want me to do about this?
I don't know. It seems like a problem. It's a god problem. You know stuff
Yeah.
about gods.
Okay, what do you want me to do? Talk like, hey, can you go away? Like, we don't need you. Bye. Like, that's not
I don't know. Go do some research or something. Go ask your own god. Is this a problem? Is
assuming I've never heard of Kronos before.
Hmm?
I'm assuming I've never heard of Kronos before.
No. No, you've actually specifically rolled a religion check to check for a god of time, and you have never heard of him.
I don't know what you want from me necessarily, Rose. Like, I know you like you're religious stuff. You know things. I've never heard. Of him.
yeah, it's all
I've
connected.
never heard of him.
I don't know. Go hit up all the churches and see what they know about that shit.
I have a feeling the churches themselves would not know either.
Especially if it's
Then-
somebody who's much older than our current deities.
Then I don't know. Go into Aerith's hole and read about shit.
That sounds dirty.
You just hear phrasing,
I know.
Rose.
I said it like that on purpose.
All right, and so you just want me to spend all day reading to do what? Like,
What else are you doing?
waiting on everyone else to get ready?
Exactly. So do something, helpful, important.
Why can't I just sit around, drink tea, and relax? I never get to relax.
Because we've been doing that for like 4 days now, and you might as well do something else.
Fine, I will see what I can figure out, but don't have
Perfect.
your hopes up.
I didn't. It's fine. Take Eidos. He looks bored too.
Sure.
I mean, I'll talk
Have
to
fun.
him.
Goodbye.
You talk to Shadow Queen, and I guess we'll read books. Aerith, do you have
Yeah.
anything to do today?
I mean,
You're good at reading books. Why don't you read them?
Well, I have to talk with him.
yeah, I need
So he's
to have a
busy.
conversation with
Ah.
Rose first.
Have you picked up your armor yet? Is your armor done yet?
Is it the end of
3 more hours.
3 more hours?
3 more. hours.
3 more
Yeah,
hours.
it's like 2 o'clock. Actually, I guess it's 4 o'clock, so 2 more hours. Because I wrote that at the end of last game. I just saw that. Oh man, it's been 2 weeks, guys. No.
Help.
Ugh.
All right. So,
All right. So as Eidos kicks himself off the bed and kind of stands up, he's like, I figured I'd just talk to Raven Queen when we get to the Shadowfell, but yeah, I'll keep you company.
At this rate, who the fuck knows when we're going there?
Right. Eventually, hopefully.
yep. You gotta get your levels back, Aerith. Do your homework.
Shush.
All right. Well, I guess Eidos
Are
and
you guys
Aerith can
going
have their
into my
conversation.
hole and reading things?
I hope so.
Hold on. I thought that's where you were gonna talk with Rose because you wanted your privacy.
I mean, we can talk out here, I guess.
Yeah, I was about to say, like,
Or-
if you guys want to start with the reading, great, go into the library, then
I
Rose
mean, I was
might
gonna start with the god.
Or you guys sit here and meditate, and we'll go in the
Yeah,
hole.
you
I
go
don't
in-
care either way.
You
All right.
enjoy your alone time in the hole with Aerith.
Alright.
Yeah.
I want to continue this.
I couldn't
trend.
think
I'm
of
gonna
a-
I'm
I
gonna
very
kick my
wanna
feet up
continue
again.
this trend.
If it looks like I'm sleeping, I'm just meditating real deep.
Same for me.
Uh-huh.
Wink, wink.
No, you actually have to do stuff.
All right. If you reopen the door to the archive, swing the doors wide open, and step through into that same beautiful, kind of recessed space of the Library of Congress style massive library.
Huh. Honestly, I think this is probably the first time I've been in here.
this is. Well, welcome
Mm.
to my so-called
Yeah.
hole.
Uh-huh. It's just more fun to say it like that.
I mean, sure. Alright, have a seat, please.
Yeah.
Now,
So every book in existence, huh?
well, more like everything that's ever been written in existence.
Which is even more. Like,
Yeah,
if you just write shit on a piece of paper, it ends up here,
pretty much.
immortalized forever.
Yeah, pretty much.
Why?
Magic.
Not
Knowledge.
how, why?
Why? I mean,
Yeah.
everybody seeks knowledge, and this is essentially the focal point of all written knowledge. I mean, it's
But
not gonna appear, like, in my hand automatically. Like, if you just write a note and keep it to yourself, I have to, look for it. Specifically.
but in theory, if like you knew I had written a note and then you could find it, that seems, I don't know, kind of awful. Not gonna lie.
Well, I don't really look up anything personal to some people. I guess.
Do you have to know? So do you have to know exactly like what it is you're looking for, or could you just go over there and be like, "Hey, I want to see stuff that I don't know, say Severin has written." Would that
Both?
work?
Well, I've done searches for, specific types of magic, topics, specific books. So I guess we could try to see if there's anything
Do you think he has a
Severin-
diary?
I mean, somebody like him might have a journal to write down his ideas.
How do I look up Severin's journal / diary?
I guess you just have to request it from the library. See if it's able to produce it for you.
Who do I talk to?
Just go up to the podium right over there and ask what you want.
Do we know his last name?
I
He
don't.
doesn't have one.
He doesn't have one.
He doesn't have one. Okay. Well, that makes it easier.
He only has the first name.
Roll me an investigation check, Rose. As
I'm
as
great
you
at
kind of like
those.
look at Aerith and scratch your eyes at him and ask how you
give
do
2
this.
thumbs ups.
Dirty
Hey!
20.
Not
Dirty
bad.
20's not bad. Okay. He points over to this podium and you kind of like look over to it with almost like a look of disgust. Like, a what? A podium? And
Right.
as you do that and you think to yourself, how's that going to help me find Severin's journal? A tiny little leather bound book pops out
Oh shit.
from one of the bookshelves about 30 feet away from you and about, I don't know, about 8 feet up. Just maybe only like 6 inches tall.
Rose immediately goes over there and picks it up.
You reach up and pull it from the bookshelf, and as you hold it in your hand, it's about the size of your hand. It's like a palm, like a handheld journal, essentially. Leather bound with this leather strap that's just wrapped around the long edge to keep it closed, essentially.
Shit. All right. All right. All right.
Are we
Rose comes
gonna-
back over to Aerith and just like pushes him over into a seat and sits next to him.
Okay.
Are we gonna
Crack
open
it
this
open.
before we have our conversation?
You can wait. Hold on.
Fine.
Just make it stew. It's all right. You
It's
open
like
the book.
somehow they know.
Yes. What is this? Can I read it? Can you
open
read
the
it?
book, and you can read it. It's written in common.
Okay.
That doesn't seem very
Roll me a d20.
secure.
Both
All
of us?
right.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Just more fun to roll more dice. Okay.
All right. Rose is essentially like plastered up against Aerith's side, holding it open like in his lap.
Okay.
Hey, there you go.
You plaster yourself right up against Aerith. You kind of like plop the book between you, like two teenage lovers, making him just a little uncomfortable because you're right there.
Good.
I
You
don't
start
mind.
flipping through the pages,
No, see, he
and
doesn't
you
mind.
start looking down, and you realize that it's a journal written from the perspective of somebody who seemed like they were, let's see. The entry that you open it to is talking about a transit system not working correctly. That whoever wrote this was late that day, and it caused them some problems with work. But it ended up working out fine because his partner was also late. And as you're kind of like looking over this and you're trying to understand the beginning of it, Aerith, you jump to the
Young
next
Severin.
page and you see the name Koro. And you realize this was written from when Severin was still just Severin.
That's fair.
Oh.
This was his journal. And this was a rough day where the bus system in Acheron City just did not work. He was late to the office, but he wasn't alone, as Takashi was also late. Koro caused all sorts of problems, threw up on his shirt that morning, and caused him to have to, it's just basically a slice of life of a very
Rude.
simple man that would be very relatable to any one of us.
Missed the metro.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, as fascinating as this is, they'll like flip a couple pages further. You read fast. Here, I'm just gonna like keep going. Stop me if you see anything juicy.
Okay. I'm gonna quickly cast Comprehend Language, just in case.
Okay. All right. It doesn't appear to change anything. As you're going through, it looks like it's not written in any sort of code. It is just written in common. There are some juicy bits where it talks about Severin having a crush on a young woman within Acheron.
Oh, romance.
Yeah, trying to
I
think of
mean,
a name, but name's not coming to mind right now.
honestly, I
Just
figured he and Takashi had kind of a thing going, but
Yeah, I wouldn't
know.
put it past them.
Takashi had a
Right.
wife.
so
So,
he can still pine for him.
yeah.
It's just, immoral,
As long as nothing happened, then Takashi is fine.
right? Yeah, as long as it was all in Severin's head and stayed there, then you people who only are interested in
Y'all need
single
to just
people,
focus on reading the thing instead of making stuff up.
that's the whole fun part of it,
Not make
though.
it bad, Nick, and actually get to the bottom of it.
We're getting there.
As you get to the end, this journal ends with. It seems to just end, honestly. Like, an entry was put in for just another innocuous day at work. Maybe a falling out with a friend, but not Takashi. The final entry is kind of talking about how he knows he can always trust his friend, and then it just ends. There are pages left empty, but it just ends.
Well, that's disappointing. And this was the only thing that popped out?
Yep.
Well, damn.
I mean, it was worth a try.
Right. I mean, if I just... Alright, hold on, one more thing. They'll just go over to the podium. Just any written works by Severin, not necessarily have to be journal. Anything else?
Roll me another investigation check.
Gonna get a pile of like 10,000 reports.
Hey, I mean, those probably
Oh.
good for the anti-war effort.
Let's see. With a 7. can't think of anything that would pop out with a 7.
Right. Damn, was I too broad? Like, is there a specific kind of thing to this, Aerith?
You found a grocery shopping list you made.
Yeah, kind of
He
is
makes
what I was
lists.
thinking. I was trying to think of something silly like that. That's kind of perfect. Eggs, butter, milk, cheese.
Now we know what kind of food he likes.
Yeah, Earth, how does the archive work? Tell Rose.
Yeah,
Teach
Aaron.
them.
Wait, why me?
Because it's your archive.
I didn't make it.
Oh. You've had it for like a year now.
Things just
You've
worked out
experienced
for
it.
me.
You've explored. You should know how it works. There are aspects of this that you haven't even seen yet. There's so
Ooh,
many things
I've
that
only
you
been
haven't
scratching
explored.
the surface.
Yeah.
I mean, not specific per se. I mean, it's just, how do I put it? I guess you just need to know your way around a library, I guess.
Yeah, not my forte. Gonna be real.
I mean,
Can't you just, like...
I can definitely give it a try, see if we can pull anything that he's written, whether it's personal or experimental. Drawing a wizard's hat to put on top of the door. Oh, on me?
With the big hat.
I mean, I'll ask the library, see if I can.
Roll me
Find
an
anything.
investigation check. What are you looking for? What is your intent as you begin to look around the library, the
Let's
archive?
see. My intent is anything that Severin has written in regards to the Cult of Dragons and the resurrection, or the release of Tiamat.
Okay. You roll me an investigation check.
With advantage because of my background.
That's very
Bardic
fair.
inspiration.
Okay, you can do that too.
Can't give it to myself. Oh yeah. Here you go. Just have a D12 on top
Roll
of
the
that.
D12.
It
Oh,
seems
I'm gonna roll
necessary.
that D12.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
Why
Okay.
not?
All right. 32. 32. Okay. Hmm. Let's see. Anything written in regards to the Cult of Dragons and the release of Tiamat? All right. Several things happen as you kind of hold the intended information, the question that you have in your mind, and look around. A drawer, like a filing drawer, pops out from one of the cabinets along the wall, filled with sheafs of just loose paper. It actually kind of like puffs out a little bit with sheafs of loose paper
Oh boy.
as it comes out. Simultaneously, 2 books, one large, one normal, like hard book cover size, pop out from the wall. One of them is large and thin, and the other one that is shorter is wider, but not more than maybe 400 or 500 pages.
Watch ahead.
That's okay. That's. I mean, see, this is more what I was expecting. Although that's a lot.
Yeah. I guess I'll sift through the loose pages.
Okay. Roll me a intelligence check.
Intelligence.
Do
And
you...
Rose will just kind of rifle through one of the books.
Okay. Which one? Do you go through the big one or the little one?
The little one first.
Okay. 19. Okay. As you begin to look through, a lot of these are like deployment orders. They're movement instructions from Severin to commanders within the Cult of Dragons. The locations don't seem to mean anything. It's stuff like redeploy contingent, or you were to redeploy your contingent to the eastern wall, maintain your watch, and ensure that construction continues apace. You dig further in, and you find some instructions on traversing the dales of earth and fire. You look and you dig through and you find some, like, most of these are just loose memos. Like, you would probably attribute them to being written on a scroll and then handed to an officer and then carried to its intended target. So there's not a lot of cohesion here, but it's a lot of like him being very much in control of everything that's happening and moving everything around himself. Essentially, he's not trying to delegate the control and command of this operation. He is in command.
That
Rose,
makes sense.
as you open your book, roll me an intelligence check.
Intelligent.
9.
9.
You have never seen these characters in your
Oh
life.
boy.
Not only that, but you can't even tell which way you're supposed to read this text, as the entirety of the page is filled with these weird, blocky shapes. And as
Boy.
you flip through, every page is filled with that same blocky script.
Aerith,
But
I know how to read, but these words are not words.
what? What do you mean words are not words?
I don't know. It's like words, but they're not, and they don't make sense. And I'm pretty sure I know how to read common. Like, I taught myself, but I've been doing all right so far. I don't know what this means.
I look at what Rose is reading.
Okay. You kind of set down the paper in your hand, cross the archive, look at Rose as they flip the book towards you. Roll me an intelligence check.
Like, am I stupid? Like,
And you have comprehend languages, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I could give you another bark of inspiration, but
Let's see. It's up to you.
sure, why not?
Then it's up to Aerith.
12.
There you go.
Okay. 26. It is better.
Bigger is always better. Sorry.
Let's see. I'm sorry. I'm looking up comprehend languages right now so I can know the limitations of this spell.
And you have Eyes of the Runekeeper. Does that help you with like cryptid stuff?
It's turned off.
Oh, you don't have it right now, you bitch.
It was one of my invocations.
So you look at this, Aerith, and all you can see are these blocky characters. You've never seen a language script that looked like this before. You hold your hand out, kind of like rest your hand against one of the pages, and the comprehend languages spell begins to take effect. You see the characters shift and change. They kind of like twist a little bit, and there's this almost whirlpool like image in the center of the page before the characters are redistributed, this time in common, but it's just gibberish.
Oh.
I'm not stupid, right?
Well, you're half right in terms of not being able to read this. It is written in a different language, per se, but it just reads very gibberishy.
Is it like
I think it's like coded or
secret
something.
code? Do you have a spell that does that?
No.
Reveal
Is
lore!
there, right? Is there a spell that does that?
I don't think there is a wait, is there a decode spell?
I don't know.
I feel like I read it. Something decoder. I can't remember.
Well, you know magic shit.
I don't have every spell available to me yet.
Looks like the only thing that exists is a homebrew spell called Encrypt Decrypt. But Comprehend
Hmm.
Languages is the strongest one, and it
Right,
specifically
and it
states
specifically says,
it doesn't
yeah,
decode secret messages.
In a text or glyph.
Yep.
right.
And Eyes of the Rune Keeper are essentially the same.
Hmm.
Eyes of the Rune Keeper is just you can read every written language
Yeah, but not if it's
or all
necessarily if
writing,
it's right.
but
Doesn't
it doesn't
necessarily help, I
specify.
guess, if
Yeah,
it's
no.
coded.
Yep.
Well, that's disappointing.
I mean, we can
That
try and save this later, see if we can decode it
right,
ourselves, but
means it has to be something like real good, right?
oh yeah, especially if it's decoded, especially if it's written in another language and decoded in said language. It's gotta be juicy with secrets.
But can't figure it out right now.
Nope.
Well, you know it exists, so you can continue to
Yes.
work on it. That's your new goal in life.
Thanks for the assignment.
You're welcome. Maybe you'll do this one.
Yeah. After my 2 other things I need to work on.
Yeah, we're working on it. Hold on. We got all day. There was one other last book. I
Oh,
didn't look at that one
was
yet,
this
but
the smaller book that Rose was trying to read?
mhm.
Yep.
Okay, what's the larger book have?
Okay, you reach up and you pull the larger one out, and as you pull it out, you realize that it is square. It's about 18 inches square, and it's not very thick. It's only got maybe like a dozen or so pages in it. And as you open it up, you immediately recognize the first page. Neither of you need to roll for this because as you look at it, you are taken back to that moment you woke up within the Cloud Giant's castle.
Mm.
As you stare down at a drawing that looks like the pedestals you woke up on. A circle with lines that you recognize, Aerith, as some sort of magical spell or incantation. And as you flip through, you see other iterations, drawings of that same room. You get to the final one, and the iteration has changed. There's a lot more subscript and writing, there's more specifics, but it's still that same basic 5 shape, each one centered around, each point centered around like a large plinth that seems to work as a focus of sacrifice. These are his plans.
Oh.
32, you can get those books.
32. Oh
Right.
boy.
32 investigation.
Well, anyways,
This is gonna be
not
researched at a later time.
right. Have fun with that. There was not nearly as much fun stuff as I was hoping.
What, were you looking for like his secret stash of porn?
Yeah, pretty much. Obviously.
Just don't look for Vogs.
No, I don't want to know that. I hope one of them included getting eaten alive, because major life then.
No. Oh, no, no. No, no aspect of my psyche, no matter how twisted or corrupt, will ever be into 4.
Anyway,
Here we
either
go.
way, sit down.
Yes, let's get started. Alright, Rose. In your
Mhm.
most honest opinion, no holding back, what is your opinion and thoughts about me?
I have one stipulation.
Okay.
While I talk to you about what I think, you're not allowed to be defensive with your sass and deflect, and
I will keep quiet as you talk.
I don't want you to see. Okay, I don't want you to be quiet. I just want you to provide an equal amount of honesty
About you or about myself?
about your, I don't know, reactions to what I say.
I will do my best.
And if I ask, yeah, and if I ask questions, I want you to also answer them honestly.
I will answer them honestly.
You promise.
I promise.
Good. So, do you want me, first off, do you want the requisite ego stroking positivity first or before the brutal honesty?
Wherever you want to start. Whether
I mean, would you
it's
feel
to
better? Do
just how you would want to say it. Whether it's
you want
to
me to
stroke
bookend it?
whether it's to stroke my ego or whether it's to kill my pride. Just however you want to start.
I'm not gonna kill your pride. I have concerns.
Just
Fine.
however you want to
I'll
start.
bookend it. We'll start that you're loyal. I know that you would live and die and fight for any of us, which you obviously have multiple times. It's pretty up there. And you are family. We've been through a lot of different things.
Thank you.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't exactly know what you want me to say, I guess,
Just
in
your
terms of all
honest.
this stuff.
I don't want you to say something. I just want you to tell me your honest opinion and thoughts about me.
Mostly I want to know what what's wrong. Like, what do you want out of all of this?
Essentially, why I'm doing all of this.
I guess. Like, what are you trying to get out of this? Because you spend a lot of time researching, which I know is what you like to do. You like to learn more things. You like to know everything there is about the world, which is interesting, I guess, but I mean, it seems almost antithetical to what we're doing right now, which is trying to prevent the end of the world, and if we fail, the end of it. So, like, what does all the research and stuff get you?
Well, I mean, before becoming an adventurer, I would have done just as much blah, just as much research to increase my performances when entertaining, you know?
Right. And see, and that makes sense. Like, that's what you wanted to do. This is what you wanted to do, but you're still just like laser focused on it when everything is at stake.
It's not
I don't know.
that I'm just trying to be helpful. And the only way I know how to do so while we're, doing things like this, not actively adventuring, is to research what I can do to be better.
I mean, you could try living, enjoying life.
I mean, yeah, but I've spent majority of my life studying magic.
Exactly. So why is that something that you want to be doing and focusing your entire everything on when we're at the edge of death?
I don't know.
Wouldn't
More of a
wouldn't that be want like wouldn't that be the time you want to live?
yes and no. To me, it's just I'm more comfortable just with books. That's why personal relationships, like You guys and Zach were the only closest things that I've had to relationships other than my family. And even
Right. We're
with
gonna discuss that in a little bit too.
I wouldn't put it past you, but I don't know. To square one for me is just having my nose in a book and writing down notes. It's
Don't
what
you
I'm more.
worry that the world is passing you by?
If I mean, when you have a lifespan of an elf, it always passes me by.
Right. So it's just that
I'm not afraid
you
of time really getting away from me.
and what if it ends?
Then it ends with me doing something I guess I kind of enjoyed.
Is there anything else you would enjoy?
Mm, other than
I just,
performing?
especially these times that we have downtime and we're just relaxing, having fun, doing stuff. I wish you were out there with us, having fun.
You mean,
Though I could
like,
say that for
bar
a lot of
hopping?
the rest of you. I mean, that's one of them, sure. Yeah. That time a couple days ago when we went out and we bar crawled, and I think that was one of the first times I've been able to actually get you out. You're not just holed up in your library or with your nose in a book.
I mean, I'm just not a person that actively goes out. I'm just more of a person that prefers to sit at home in a bed with candlelight or fireplace and read.
I mean, is it something you prefer, or is it something you're just more comfortable with because otherwise you don't know how to do it?
A bit of both, and I never know how to do it. That's why
It's fair.
understanding or trying to understand, everybody else has always been a struggle for me. Like you and Ken and Nietos and Aureus, you all have different likes and dislikes. It's so weird. And none of it
That's what
is really, the same as mine, which is understandable.
that's what being human is, or the equivalents.
Humanoid.
Hmm. Everyone's
None of
different.
you are human.
Everyone, yeah,
Ken was, not
humanoid.
anymore.
But I mean, isn't that part of the fun of it is learning what people like, what people dislike, what makes them tick, what annoys them, what gets under their skin,
Is that always the
what
first
gets
thing that you
reactions.
do? Annoy a person to test their limits?
Essentially, I learn who they are based on reactions to what I do. And
Huh.
it doesn't have to be an annoyance, but it has to be, you know,
Okay. Well, I will try to be more social, I guess.
I don't want to force you. And if it makes you uncomfortable, you don't have to, but
I'm pretty sure that won't stop you.
I can always try. I want you to live before we die.
If we die.
Right? Sure. If we die. Alright. What the fuck did your family do to you that you hate them so much?
I don't hate them so much.
You sure don't
It's.
act like you care much about them.
I do, I just don't like to show it as much because then they get all mushy with me.
So you're uncomfortable with affection.
I'm uncomfortable with over affection. They dotted on me because I'm the youngest. And
Sure.
yes, it had its, ups, but, just somebody who had to deal with, diplomats and archaeologists and knowledgeable people and all these expectations. And of course, they were very encouraging, saying that I'd find my own way and, be my own person, but it was so much harder. Well, you
I mean,
went,
that
Fina.
just I mean, that just sounds like they cared about your life and they wanted to know who you would become, regardless.
Yeah, but if you have a memory of your siblings essentially throwing an entire party of me being able to use the toilet for the first ever time, what would your thought be?
It's just what family does, man. They fuck with you. They pick on you. They do it because they care. Do you know that I talked to every single one of your siblings?
I know,
And
because that's what
they,
you do.
right, they had nothing negative to say about you, which is weird, honestly. But that's probably just because I'm a stranger. But honestly, the uniting factor between all of them was mostly regret, in that they felt like they, I don't know, teased too much, pushed you away. They didn't seem to think that you cared very highly of them.
Trust me, I do. Being
I think
able
you better
to
show them that.
being able to be diplomats with a room full of nobles and assholes is incredibly impressive. Being able to be a fighter like Fina is something that I'm barely learning. Being
You kicked
able,
her ass,
well, yeah,
or you could.
I could, now probably. And then being able to explore and find ancient civilizations is another thing that I would not have thought of until now, until becoming an adventurer. So now I am understanding better of what they have done for so many decades and centuries.
So you understand them and you understand where you are, why the entire time we were there, you hardly interacted with any of them.
I'm just not used to it yet. I mean, I haven't seen them in so long, and I didn't think I would for probably a few more decades, if the world lasted that
Mm,
long.
sure. That's why I brought you there.
I thought it was so you could fuck one of my brothers.
That was, you know, part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I told you, I do things to get reactions, to see how you react, because it's funny. And it was funny.
Aerith just rolls his eyes. Yeah, that was the reason why he did it too.
Yeah, I know. But hey, it doesn't mean we didn't both have fun. Got a little weird at the end.
With the dinosaur and thing?
No, that was fun. No, he just, I don't know. I don't think he meant it the way that I felt, but it got a little, like you said, emotional.
Hmm. Got it. Got it. Yeah.
But I don't know. I think you should tell them, or at least talk to them more. You don't want them to think that you hate them, right?
I'm pretty sure they know I don't hate them. Just
I'm
what any
not.
sibling would think.
I'm
Annoying.
not sold on that. It didn't seem like I said, there was a lot of regret for picking on you, which again is kind of what family does. I don't know that they don't know that you hate them.
I'll clear up the air. Some method.
You could try talking to them. Talking's a good method. Please don't put it off another, 30 years? How old are you?
That's a good question. I keep forgetting my age.
Yeah, it changed a couple times throughout the story. I think it got locked in at like 106 or something around there. Like,
130.
kind of. Okay, was it 130? Okay.
I think I started at like 120 something, and then it went up
Mm.
to 130.
Gotcha. Okay. There you go.
130. Relatively
Okay.
young, newish to adulthood, but yeah.
Don't say that. Shut the fuck up.
What? Elves don't
Fucking
generally reach
elf
adulthood.
lifespan bullshit.
What? We don't generally reach adulthood until, what was it, 120 something?
That's 100.
I know,
100?
but that doesn't mean you get to just put your problems off for another 30 years because that feels like a month to you.
Sorry.
Just talk to them. And speaking of talking to people, what the fuck is going on with you and your boyfriend?
It's...
Don't
I'm
tell me it's
trying-
complicated.
I'm not... I'm just trying to fix it, or make it better.
Do you actually care about him?
I do. Knowing that he didn't do it intentionally kind of made me feel a bit better.
So you're willing to put things past that he has done however fucking many years ago.
Everybody
a good first step.
deserves a second or third chance. Second
Eh.
chance.
Not everybody.
Well, not
But I get where
everybody,
you're coming from.
but, you know,
Sure.
specific people.
So yes, but you're giving him a second chance. I
Yes.
assumed you were when you agreed to actually go out again.
Yes.
But it still feels like you're punishing him, or I don't know.
It's not so much a punishment. It's just, again, I'm not good with socializing.
Well, gonna have to be if you guys want to stick around.
I'm working on that.
I don't know. But look, I see how he looks at you and how he acts, and he acts like you hang the goddamn moon. And when we left and you left him behind where he needed to stay and we needed to go, and you couldn't even promise him that you'd call him every day.
I said I'd try.
That isn't reassuring. Like you brought it up with me and Taz and Thorn, and that the fact that I don't call them every day. You know why?
Why?
Because I don't have to. Because we've been together. We have 7 years together under our belt, and we don't need to hear from each other every day to know that we care anymore. But the first couple days, the first week, you definitely do need to. He doesn't know where you stand. You don't even know where you stand. I mean, you've seen Ken and Mia together.
Yeah, even though it started with a love potion.
Sure, doesn't really matter how things start, it matters where they're at. If he could run away to Mechanus every single night, you don't think he would?
Oh, he probably would.
So, is that not how you feel about Zach?
It's... I don't know, it's still working its way up.
I don't know if that's a good, solid baseline for a relationship.
I mean, we kind of got back together after so long and in the middle of the realms ending, so...
Isn't that more of a reason to go hard or go home?
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
guess it would
look,
be.
you remember what happened with me and Em, right? It's essentially the same thing. I didn't know what to do or how to be a partner and ended up not showing her that I gave a shit, even though I still love her. She thought I didn't give it, she thought I didn't care. Just don't want the same thing to happen to you.
I know.
You're gonna fuck it up. Do more. If this is what you want, this is what I'm telling you. This is the downside. This is what I feel. Stop fucking it up.
Fine. I will try to stop looking things
No. Stop saying you're gonna try. It's not good enough. Do it.
Rose out here with the do or do not. There is no try.
up.
Oh my god. Sorry. It's been so great to listen to. I just had, oh man.
How many third level or above spells do you have a day?
That's a really good question.
It's more than one.
Yes, more than one.
So, at the end of every day, you are like 95% gonna have one spell slot, right?
Yes, and I will...
Fucking call him every night, or I will.
Fine. I will send him a message every night before we all go to sleep. Happy?
Good. Yes. Talk to him. Get to know him. Show him you give a shit before he finds someone who does. I think that was most of what I had to say. Other
Bookend,
good
bookend,
things about
bookend.
you. Yes. You're real good at magic. Strong. Good team player. I don't know. You need to hang out with us more. Hang out with me more. You want to go out tonight?
Sure, once I'm done collecting my notes.
Neat. And I can not think about the fact that we're going to go into the land literally made for death in like a day.
I don't know, it sounds exciting.
I think we're going to die.
That already happened.
I think we're going to die for real.
I guess we'll see.
I just don't even know anything about the Shadowfell, and says that we need to. Oh God, I can't remember what he said. That we need to like always be having fun. I'm not gonna have fun there.
I think it's more to be a bit more positive and not let the negative things get to you.
That also sounds hard.
If you don't want to die, live.
Okay, then think of, getting together with Thorn and Taz right after. Have that in your thoughts the entire time.
The whole time?
The whole time.
Well, that sounds awful. I don't want to be horny the whole time.
Do you want to die in the Shadowfell having depressive thoughts, or do you want to live and see your lovers?
And think about fucking all the time
And
so
think
I
about
don't
fucking
die.
all the time
Great.
so you
Bring it
don't
the
die.
canter. We'll bring it the canter of endless water. So you
Oh,
can
no.
blast cold water in your face all day.
Great. Sounds like a fucking blast.
And plus, in terms of missing knowledge, I have a whole fucking library. Look up a book.
About what?
The Shadowfell.
Well,
See if
that's what
anybody
Eidos is for.
Well, he can't be the only source. And plus,
Why
I already
not?
gave him an assignment.
Yeah,
Pick
well.
up some slack, bros. Do your own
Just
research.
ask the library if there's anything that has been written down about the Shadowfell, whether it's a fucking scripture or somebody magically survived.
Yeah, the book thing, not really my speed. Like, I'm glad you're all about it.
Give
You
it a
remember how I said I
try.
taught myself to read?
Just give it a try. And if by the time you read the first page and you say that you're done with it, I will read it.
Got it. Pretend to read first page, give to Aerith.
I will ask you questions about the first page.
There will be a test.
What color were its eyes?
What? Alright. So everybody gets to talk to you about what they think about you.
Yes.
What do you get to say anything back as part of your assignment?
No.
Do you get to psychoanalyze everyone?
No,
That'd be fun. That should be as a next assignment.
Don't
Right?
give him ideas!
I already have ideas.
Don't give him more ideas.
I mean,
More ideas.
then go for it. Do you have a grape? I'm here. I'm listening. We promise to be honest.
Fine.
So many grapes.
Rose,
Mm-hmm.
how are you feeling?
Oof. It's a loaded question.
He came out swinging.
Why should I hold back?
I mean, right?
Honestly,
Honestly.
not great.
And why is that?
Because the world is falling apart and we're going to die.
Why do you have such depressive thoughts?
Because we're going to die.
We've already died. It doesn't matter.
For real. I understand that there are certain aspects of our job where if we get fucked and die and we can just bring each other back, that's also fucked up. Just so you know. But at the end of this, I don't know. We're going to die, whether
Why do
we
you
can do
always
this or not.
think we're going to die? At what
Because this
part
is an impossible task.
at what part of our journey are we going to die?
When we face God,
Okay, you're gonna have to be more specific because there are many of them.
well, I'm hoping we're not going to have to fight a whole lot of them, Aerith. I'm talking about Tiamat. The end of the road, the end of our adventure, where we fight a gigantic five-headed demon god who could not be killed or sealed away, or like killed and had to be sealed away by forces of equivalent power as ours, I'm sure, or higher.
You
What
have
the
the
fuck are we
power,
supposed to
Paladin.
do?
Mhm.
Oh,
All
I'm
can do
not a
this.
paladin.
I believe in you. You
I
must believe in
don't.
yourself.
Are you talking to your sword?
You can
You can
hear
hear
him
him.
Oh, I
too.
can
Shut
hear him
the fuck
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, you guys can hear Zanar when he's calling Rose Paladin.
Oh, that'd be hilarious. We all pretended we couldn't hear him.
up. Wouldn't believe you.
Anyway, sorry. He doesn't interject often, but at that point, he needed to.
But no, I don't. I don't believe in myself. Even
Rose,
every
you essentially gave
heroics.
me advice to believe in myself to be more social with friends and family.
I told you to live while we have life to live.
How is that
I
any
don't know.
different? Why can't you give yourself that same advice?
I am living. Aerith, that's all I do.
Then think about
I'm
living
living while I can.
afterwards. Think not
I don't know that.
don't just think about that we're going to die. You're essentially putting that in the universe, writing it in stone that we are going to die.
It seems pretty inevitable.
It isn't. Not everything is written down.
All the best stories are, and all the best stories, you know how they end.
Yes, some end in sad endings, others end in happy endings, whether or not they're lies. But a story is a story, and somebody still has to tell it.
Yeah, it's all the people around them who tell it. The hero doesn't write the story, Aerith. The bards do.
And you're a bard.
Exactly.
So why don't we work
But
on...
we're also the heroes.
So then let's work on making sure that we can survive and beat Tiamat. Whether it's, finding a way to kill her or resealing her. I'd prefer to kill her.
Yeah. Just it seems. Shut the fuck up,
Shut
Boris.
the fuck up, Boris.
I can hear you. I can hear you in the back of my head. No.
We are not being friends with a five-headed dragon that wants to destroy all reality. No.
Come on, it would be so much fun.
Come on, guys.
I can just imagine Aureus going up to Tiamat and be like, can't we just be friends? And Tiamat is like, fuck off! What the fuck are you?
Opens a mouth and eats him. Be friends with her stomach.
Yeah, be friends with her stomach.
Yeah, I don't think she wants like a solar blast through her stomach.
She
Hey,
doesn't know that
you
she'll
know,
have that.
you don't know what she's into.
Yeah. Give her another asshole.
Do you think she only has one, or does she have 5?
I mean, she only has one body, so probably just one.
Yeah, I was about to say, one
Yeah, but-
torso.
But
5
she
heads,
is a
5
god,
legs.
so does she even shit?
Right? Does she only have 4 legs? Does she have more than 4 legs?
I think
she has
he
4
only
legs.
has 4 legs
Mhm.
and 1 tail,
Normal dragon
Alright. Regular
shape.
dragon body.
Yep.
just with
5
Isn't
5
heads.
she too
heads.
big to fly normally? Doesn't she have to use magic to fly?
I
She's too
think so.
big.
Just the heads make her unbalanced.
Top heavy.
Yeah.
You know what my thought process is? Do all 5 heads have like their own personalities?
Yes.
No.
Probably.
I thought they did. I thought they did. Oh no,
I thought
those
it
are
was
hydras I'm
Hydra.
thinking of. Yeah.
Yeah, Tima is just one entity with 5 heads.
Yeah. That's
Hmm.
right. That's right.
Does she have the aspects of all 5 chromatics then, just like kind of shoved into one head?
Probably.
That sounds awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at her stat block now,
Don't do that.
but I want to. It makes me so excited.
No.
I saw it for
We
a
can
brief
jump
moment because
by
there was
TMI
a
while you
Tyranny
all
of
library.
Dragons book at Bookman's. Bookman's?
Mm-hmm.
Or
Thing is, I'm not
Bookman's.
even going to use the one from
Yeah.
Tyranny of Dragons.
That's why I was just like, Cade's not gonna use the same exact one. He's gonna make changes
No.
to it.
He's gonna make
Yeah.
it worse, I'm
He's gonna
sure.
make it worse.
I got to. I
You don't have
to.
to.
Yeah, you don't have to.
You're supposed to fight that version of her in the Tyranny of Dragons book. You're supposed to fight at level 14.
Yikes.
14.
Doesn't
That's
mean
where
you
that
can't
story
Why?
is supposed
throw
to
it
end.
at 20.
It's the same idea of that when you fought Oral at level 10 is that they're not like fully incorporated. They're
I was
incorporealized.
gonna say, like, what kind of god can't beat a bunch of 14?
That's why I need to make her
14-year-olds.
stronger so that
That's what I
you
was gonna
being level
say.
20 to fight against her makes sense.
Bunch of 14-year-olds.
But I feel like, since she's been in a skill for, like, in prison for so long, she's probably weaker, and, like, Severin is trying to, like, get her stronger. So,
Probably.
It depends on which version, because for the other story, I think it's just she's summoning an avatar, so her real body is still in Avernus.
Does happen a lot. Yep.
Then do we have to go to hell to kill her?
Maybe. I don't know.
hope she's not. Well, if she is a demon, killing her in Avernus would actually be helpful, because demons...
Avernus is one of the hells.
Yeah.
Devils are from the hells. Demons come from the abyss. Oh, man. That was a weird series of sneezes. That was fucking
Did
weird.
you hear that? I think that was
I
God
know.
somewhere. The library just shakes.
Ugh. Strange.
But anyway,
But anyway, you wanted to know how I am, and it's not great. Yeah. Not only coming off of the back end of 7 years of living and dying and fighting and all of that fun stuff.
did you die
Now we
in
get
the
to go back to
Feywild
this.
during those 7 years?
It doesn't stick there.
Well, I know that. We saw it firsthand.
Aerith, we were on the front line. What do you think?
How many times?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Is that why you're so afraid?
I mean, I am afraid to die for real.
I
But
mean, everybody is. It's gonna happen. We were just one of the lucky few who were able to get a second chance. Some of us thirds
See,
and
not-
fourths.
yeah, we'll see. Hey, not if I go back to the Feywild and, take up mantle and rule the Feywild, and I'll never die, right? There we go.
Bringer of summer.
Seeker of summer.
Seeker of summer.
But also shut up.
What? It's a nice title.
It's pompous.
Do you want Seeker
That's
of Summer or do you want Paladin?
Neither.
why don't you like the titles?
Because titles are what rich entitled assholes get.
That's more like granted by people of higher status than them.
I
Or
mean, I didn't give myself those titles.
well, titles are also given to heroes and parties, you know? I mean, yeah, we came up with the name Wanderers of Starlight, but, all the titles that Ken has, they were all, just
He
something that
made those
he
up.
is. Well, yeah, they're things that he is that essentially describe him.
Yeah, and I'm a little concerned he's turning into a pompous asshole. Hopefully not,
He's not going
considering
to.
he's our friend. Nobility gets to your fucking head.
How would you know that?
There's a reason. There's a reason why the people in charge are in charge, Aerith. You have to be a certain way. You have to think a certain way. You have
Yeah,
to
but
be okay with.
that way doesn't have to be them being an asshole.
Then you're not a noble. You don't survive nobility.
Yeah, but they're not assholes to everybody.
Eh, they kind of are.
You're taking Baldur's Gate, which is the worst example, and applying it to everything.
Uh-huh.
And 99% of the time, am I wrong?
Yes.
You show me one noble who doesn't thrive off the
Ken.
death of others. Not yet.
Ken's a noble.
He's a burgeoning noble.
I
Aerith.
point to myself.
Aerith's
And
Aerith's
yeah,
noble.
and your
Has a
family,
really
their
great-
hierarchy, like how did you get that?
The king.
Yeah. I mean,
Do you think that your gain never came at the loss of anyone else?
it was never brought up to me.
Yeah. I think you probably shouldn't ask your mom about it if you don't want to know.
I probably will, just out of curiosity.
But people, especially individual people, don't get to that kind of standing without stepping on the backs of others. So,
And how do you know these others weren't just bigger assholes than them?
because it's much easier to step on the weak, Aerith. They don't fight back. Or at least they can't.
In
Not
some
as
cases.
much. I'd like to see an example, but until then,
I'm pretty sure there are stories of a commoner becoming a hero, then becoming a king.
I mean, sure, there's stories of commoners becoming heroes.
That's literally like half of us.
They don't rule over other people, though.
Ken does.
You point out one of Ken's subjects that isn't one of the Platinum Vanguard. He's got people that help him.
He will have subjects.
He will have subjects. He will.
And again, then I have concerns.
I just feel bad for Ken. He's just off in Celestia, just having himself a great time. Just all of a sudden, sneeze like, no, weird.
My ears are burning.
Right. Oh man.
Because someone has authority over someone else doesn't make them evil.
It kind of does when you rule and
Just because you have a
decide.
plot doesn't mean they're evil.
I love
A
the idea of Aureus's
nobility.
perception being so high that he can hear you through the interdimensional door.
Just
Well,
yelling
we're linked together. He can probably like
That's
just come
true.
in. I
That's true.
assumed if you are doing any of this in character, I assumed you were just
I probably,
chiming in through the link.
however long it takes me to call my god and get some answers before I go in and take books. Once I go inside and start looking for books, then I'd be like talking back with you guys.
If you guys don't mind, we'll
Yeah.
do a little
Yeah.
vignette. Flip over as the two of you kind of like stare each other down, one raised in nobility, one rejected and ostracized by nobility, as you debate which is to blame. Aureus, as the two of them step into the archive to have themselves a long conversation. This one was a little bit more intense than your other allies. There were some words that needed to be said, but
Because everybody else just strokes you. Say what you
No, I
mean.
said some negative.
they
things.
said you just
They were
had
very tame.
you had specifics to get to. But as they step in, you see Eodos kind of lean back in his bed. He puts his foot up over his knee and goes, again, if I'm storing, just really deep meditating.
Of course, of course. All right,
Close your eyes.
I need to contact Ilmater, and I don't think he'll have an answer for me, but I will ask if he knows anything about Kronos.
Okay. Are you using a spell or is this a
I'm
prayer to the universe?
gonna have to do a prayer to the universe, and if that doesn't work, I'll try divine intervention. I've never
Okay.
had divine intervention work, but I can
Right?
try.
Hey, you never
Roll
know.
me a wisdom check. As you close your eyes and allow your senses to expand and then contract back into you. Another dirty 20. Okay. You reach out that part of yourself that's tied to matter. It has been since you began following that doctrine, walking on that path. And that tie only became stronger when you were sent back from the between for your short jaunt within the material plane. And then your time spent there on martyrdom, working with him, alongside him to help alleviate the suffering. And since returning as a cleric, one granted power and wisdom through that divine strength, that tie has never been stronger. And as you reach out, you find yourself in a transitory kind of empty space, this consciousness devoid of any input, save for the warm feeling of a comforting presence around you. Horse. Welcome. You have questions. I do not know of this Kronos. The three are whispered of among the divine. Parents of us all. Their power separate. I'm sorry, I cannot help more. Voice kind of recedes a little bit, and you feel yourself within that same presence. Go ahead, sorry.
I was just gonna thank him for trying anyways and for reaching out and letting me know.
What I need, I'm here. Your journey bears the weight of us all. You are not alone, bonded with others.
Are you talking?
He would have actually heard Rose as Rose spoke into your mind through love? Because I'm guessing you were just trying to. Well, actually, I don't think, Rose, you're going to be here because you're in the
No,
archive, a little distracted. Yeah, so okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Which new god? The magic one, but that's Kronos, which is technically the old god.
no, that's God of Time.
Yeah, isn't that the one who said he used taken over Mistra's place as god of magic?
No,
It
he
didn't
said,
identify itself.
well, yeah. He said that there were three and that those other two were part of the three, but he never said that
Gotcha.
he was Kronos.
Okay, I guess I will ask then. Do you know who of the new god that apparently showed up, who's taken the place of magic?
Sense the ripples. But this new entity is beyond our ken.
In a good or bad way?
Yeah, that's not reassuring.
Alright. What other questions do I need to ask? Do you know where I can start looking?
There's a silence. Let's see. Fortunately, I do not know even where to begin. Only that such change must be prepared for. Follow the journey. Help those you can.
No, I do have another question for him. Do you think the most evil of beings, even Tiamat herself, deserves a second chance?
All who exist are worthy of redemption.
I was just making sure my thoughts mirrored yours.
Those who suffer the greatest often bear the hardest burdens, lash out in the most destructive ways. It does not mean they do not suffer, often at their own expense and hand.
I already died once, it's fine. What's another time? I guess I died twice. Was a third time. Thank you for your input, Ilmater. I will take it to heart. I can't think for the life of me of any other questions.
Oh no, he's got his armadillo. It's the loudest of his toys.
Squeak.
If you ever need guidance, we stand prepared to help. But we cannot answer what we do not know, and much that changes is beyond us. I know, it undercuts everything so bad. It's so funny.
Ilmater just has like a dog playing.
I'm sorry. Puppies are wonderful to help alleviate suffering. Have you ever had puppy therapy? It's wonderful.
You should get a dog, Orius.
You should consider it. They are wonderful companions.
I will think about it. Problem is, we're always off on adventures, and we can't. Bring
Right, don't get a dog. We're gonna die. You have a dog. It's Fred.
Fred
That's
is not
true.
a dog. Fred is his
He was.
own unique individual.
Yes,
He
is
was
now.
until we awakened him.
Well, now he's a unique individual.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he was essentially your dog until we, gave him personhood.
It's fine. He's doing great.
If this entity is the new god of magic, my only suggestion would be to follow that thread and to see where it leads. Whatever insight, be it good or bad. And to know that you walk the hardest path. The 5 of you bear the weight of your world.
I will keep that in mind. Thank you, Matter. And I'll probably end by. Oh, sorry.
No, I was going to say, you just sort of feel as the empty lack of environment around you turns into the clattering of wheels, the shouting from half a mile away of buskers on the roads as the city of Uriabor returns to your senses, and the low, kind of subtle snoring of Eodos fills the room.
I'll just let out a big sigh. Turn to Eodos. Are you sleeping, or did you learn something?
Snores away.
Okay.
Meditating real deep.
He's real deep meditating.
I'll leave him be then. I guess I'll. How long has it been? Because I don't want to interrupt midway through. Otherwise, Aerith might get annoyed with me.
Maybe 5 or 10 minutes or so. Really
I'll
not
give
that long.
I'll give him another 5. Yeah, I'll give him 10 minutes, and then I'll probably walk in and try and find any books on Kronos.
Okay. As you step through the doorway, after giving it about another 5-10 minutes, you go get a cup of tea, a glass of water, refresh yourself, and head through the archive door. You see as Rose and Aerith sit close to each other at one of the tables with a few books out kind of in front of them, between them, staring intently at each other in the midst of a heated discussion. Roll me an investigation check to look for any books on Kronos.
Investigation.
As the two of you look up and see Aureus walk in and start looking around, walks over to that podium and looks down at it and looks up. But no books pop out. Nothing.
What about books on the first 3 gods or something along that line?
Roll me another investigation check. As Aureus kind of like furrows his brow a little bit and puts his hand up to his chin and then looks down and looks up. Nothing.
This library is not very helpful.
Seems highly unlikely.
Aerith!
Nope.
What?
We are still in the middle of conversation. You're gonna have to wait.
What are you talking about? Are you still talking about your personal feelings on each other, or you moved on from that?
At this point, we're probably still in the beginning of the conversation.
Well, no, we'll say this is at the end. This is he came in
We
at that
spent
point
like
where
a little while reading up on like Severn stuff.
I know, but narratively
You can
speaking,
make it
just
seem is when you trance between the gods, it can make it seem longer than it, or seem shorter than it actually was. So it could have took like an hour to do that.
yeah, essentially.
Or
Like
like a minute.
Eodos fell into a deep sleep. It only felt like about 5-10 minutes, but it's probably been closer to an hour.
Well, at the moment, Aerith is airing his grievances with me as well. Although it wasn't much of a grievance, it was just a question.
Okay. Well, I need help on finding books about Kronos or the original 3. So when you're all done with that, you want to help me?
I
Eric?
guess.
We could be done. I can stop talking about stuff.
About your feelings.
Yeah. The worst
Sounds
kind.
like an excuse. Keep talking about your feelings.
Why
Nah.
don't you join
No,
us,
see, you need help.
Aureus?
No, that's a great idea, Aerith. Let me join you guys. I'm just gonna pull up a chair and sit next to them.
God damn it.
now you're bookended. Aerith on one side, Aureus on the other side of you, Rose. As Aureus
Great.
grabs one
All
of the
right.
sitting chairs and drags it over and right down at the table with you.
All
Fine.
right.
Rose will like sit back on the couch and kick their feet up onto the table.
I'll just catch Aureus up on Rose's current feelings and thoughts.
Yeah. They're gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna die.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna die in like 70 years probably. I mean, that's just kind of what happens.
Or in anywhere between the next week to a month.
And that's why we will do our best to stop it. It's just that simple. Either we do our best, we succeed, or we're dead, and it's not a problem.
Great. Yeah, that's what I want out of life.
Well,
Roll the die. We die or we don't.
it's not that you die or you don't. Like,
I mean,
we
it
are
kind of is. We
obviously.
either win or not.
Then what's the worst? Well, why are you worrying about it then?
Because I don't have high expectations, I guess.
Okay, why don't you have high expectations?
Because it's a god. And we can be as powerful as we fucking can be, but
Well, what if we stop the god from ever showing up?
what does that fix?
It stops Tiamat from ever showing up, or ever being summoned. That means we don't have to fight a god. We just got to fight the guy trying to summon him.
I don't see how we're supposed to stop him before he does it, or if if we do, and then doesn't that just kind of delay the
Okay.
inevitable?
So you are worrying about something that you have no idea about.
That's why it sucks, because I don't know
Well,
what the fuck is gonna happen.
I get that, but there's no point in doing that. Your own imagination will come up with the worst possible thing in existence, and it very often will be very far from reality, which is often much simpler and much easier.
I mean, either way, it kind of seems like we're fucked. Like, we either have to try to stop this guy who has the power to summon a god, meaning he's got some sort of power to be able to do that, which seems dangerous in and of itself, or we fight the god that he manages to summon and him, I guess.
Perhaps, but we also don't know for a fact. We're just got to keep plugging away, do our thing, do our best, and we'll see it in the end.
That's the end of the road, Aureus. That's where the road leads.
Oh yeah, that's where the road
Unless
leads.
we fuck
There's a
off
million,
and
there's a million and one paths to get to the end. Which one we take, I don't know. You don't know. And we'll eventually get there. Just do
doesn't
your
matter.
best. Just do your best.
It doesn't matter. That's what matters is the end.
Well, who's to say it's the end? Maybe we defeat Tiamat or Severon, whatever, and we live our lives happily ever after doing whatever shenanigans we want to do. You've trapped yourself into thinking the worst possible events will happen when you have no way of knowing.
And you
Relax.
seem to be just ignoring.
I'm not ignoring. I'm very well. There's very real danger. However, worrying and saying, "Oh, I'm gonna die," it doesn't change it. I'm gonna do my best, and hopefully I succeed. And that's that.
Okay. Must be nice not to have to worry about how things are gonna go.
If
Can't say I know how to do that.
listen, I know. I don't know if it's different because you're from the Fae, or you just internally you're Fae, and it's just all about life. You're all about living, and it's hard for Fae to even die. But I'm immortal. I've grown around death my entire life. My parents died at different times. My entire kingdom got burned to the ground. I Death happens. It's an everyday part of life for me. And I
Still
realize when I'm
sucks.
it sucks, yes, it does, but we make the most of it. And while we might just be, or at least I am, simple mortal, I'm gonna do my best and fight to the end. And I believe I can make the most best possible result. I gotta believe that I can get the best possible result so I can achieve it.
Is that a prerequisite?
It helps a lot. So don't be so stuck in this worst possible thing could happen. The best possible thing could also happen. And I realize that's tough, but worrying about it changes nothing.
At
Just
least
try
I'm
your best.
prepared.
You act like I'm not preparing as well. Don't need to be so worried about dying. Even if you do die, I'm going to be there to get you back up.
You'll be dead too.
Very hard to kill.
That's
Gods have tried, and I keep coming back. So,
have they? What
well,
god tried to kill you?
Tiamat,
When?
when she sent her followers after us.
No, that was their followers killing you.
Yeah, but that's still Tiamat's direct course.
This will be Tiamat killing
Okay,
you.
I'll come back.
That's unlikely.
100% I will. You know what? Better yet, I don't think Tiamat would kill me. Too strong.
You are wildly overconfident.
No. I'm well aware of my limitations, but I am positive. And especially with all of us together, we have a better chance than you think. Besides, you might not want to admit it because I know you dislike the gods, but we do have gods in our corner looking out for us as well.
They have explicit permission. Well, the opposite. Explicit orders not to be involved in the situation, which is why we're here.
Quiet. They can't be involved directly, but they can give us a good nudge.
I don't know if they can. That might be breaking the rules. They've kind of already fucked with everything enough.
Rose,
I'm
it will
just
be
trying to
fine.
be realistic.
As am I. It will
This
be
is not
fine.
realism.
I disagree. I think you are underestimating how much power we have.
And maybe you're overestimating.
And in between us is the nice happy medium. Which means we have a chance that we could win or a chance we could lose. And I'm going to take, no matter how small that chance is, the winning odds. Rose, what benefit is there to just blatantly believing you're going to die? You're going to lose, or something like that.
There isn't a benefit, but
Then what's the
I'm
problem?
preparing for it.
Preparing for it does not mean wallowing in despair because you don't know what to do. I realize it not a good feeling, recognizing, hey, I could die at any point. But you gotta stay positive and you gotta keep marching forward. Even if you don't stay positive, you gotta keep marching forward. And I guarantee you'll make it farther than you thought you could.
And what if I don't want to? What if I don't want to live every day suffering and fighting and struggling to survive? Why can't we
And
just live?
that is life. That is living. To live is to
Sounds
suffer.
sounds like a shit life.
Yeah, life's also what
I
you
don't
make
want to
it.
suffer.
Well, if you only live, if life is only just good things, it would be the most boring and most useless life.
Sounds less shitty.
It sounds less shitty in the moment. But there's only positive things. There's no adversity. There's no challenge. Everything is handed to you. No part of you is going to grow. And while it might seem like it sucks in the moment, to suffer helps us grow. It allows us to get connections, to help other people. And life's not as shitty as you might think it is. And death doesn't necessarily mean the end.
What does it mean?
Death? Huh?
Hmm.
You die.
If it's not the end, then what is it?
Well, think of it. People have families. Just because your great great grandfather died doesn't mean it's the end of his story.
I don't know my
His
great great
children.
grandfather.
I'm using it as an example from on the material plane. Their story gets passed down. Their family members carry on the legacy. People take inspiration from the stories they hear and they grow from it. Inventions get built upon. Magic grows stronger. People learn from it. Just because someone died doesn't mean it's the end. And also, we died and we came back.
It is the end, though. It's the end of the story. It's the
And
end of your story. You can't continue to write any further. You can
who's to
keep
say
telling the story. I'm
you're the one?
writing the story.
Exactly. So write another book.
I can't if I'm dead.
Then get up.
From I think you have a very skewed position on death and life, Aureus.
Death is just death. All things in the end return to the earth and die. At least here on a material plane. That's just part of life. Here again, here on the material plane. When it greets me, I'll welcome with open arms, and I'm sure someone will come up behind me and continue whatever I'm doing. But just because I'm gonna die doesn't mean I give up. I'll take whatever I'm doing as far as I can up that hill and plant the flag so the next person behind me can pick it back up and keep going. And I realize it's probably easier said than done, and different experiences probably shaped our views. But I do believe just keep going. Don't give up.
I'm not giving up. Still here. I'm still doing it.
Good. And I'm glad you're here with us. Death is inevitable. And while it sucks, we don't want to face it, it eventually comes. How you deal with it, I guess, is up to you, but I don't think you should fear it.
Everyone fears death.
What was that?
Everyone fears death. Whether you do right now or in the moment, you'll be afraid.
I mean, we've faced death many times. I still remember my first death.
You were afraid.
No, I wanted to protect you. I wanted to protect you, Ken, Era, Theodos. I was
But you
gonna
didn't
fight.
want to die
I maybe didn't want to die, but it doesn't mean I feared it. I
when it
accepted
happened.
it was coming, and I decided I'd fight to the last moment. As I said, it probably is just a different experience, but death has always been inevitable for me. I don't come from a long-lived species. I watched my dad die in front of me. My mother died in front of me. I watched my kingdom get burned to the ground. It just happens. And you gotta do your best in the meantime.
While Aureus's words sink in, I want to do another little scene here so we can bring all 4 of our players back. If you guys don't mind.
Mhm.
We'll flip to Celestia as Mia excitedly finishes up her tale of her adventure with you guys. Joining you into the Underdark, meeting Magenta, the potion, all of the shenanigans that unfolded afterwards with your endeavors to get into the Dale of Earth and free Eden from the corrupted heart that had taken hold of her. And as she excitedly comes to the final close, where she has to admit that her presence is needed on Mechanus, and she knows that Ken is needed in the material, there is a sadness, a kind of like unfortunate regret in her words. She wishes it could be another way. But as she gets to the end, she just shakes her head and smiles. And so that's our story. It's still going, still writing it, and I think it's a really good one. What about you, Ken?
It's a very unorthodox story, but a glorious one nonetheless.
Bahamut chuckles. It is not one that is common among any people, but beautiful. It's good to see that such a potion was not used for unfortunate ends, and instead led to something so beautiful. And he just like smiles as he lifts the cup of tea to his lips and takes a sip. So, with her and Mechanus and you resuming your adventures, what is your plan next, my son?
Well, all all evidence and prior discussions is pointing towards us having to go to the Shadowfell. There's whispers of another being that serves death, and we might also have a way to maybe get a component of death to power the arcane regulator back at Mechanus. So
Yeah, we need to get that other ring all balanced out, and then the last two, and then Nick says it should work. He says should in a really funny way, but he says it should work. Bahamut nods. The shadow fell then. It is quite an adventure you are leading to take you to so many disparate places.
yeah, you got that right. But with my friends at my side and my love in my heart, I think we can make it through with a couple of scars here and there. I'm not saying it's going to be easy, but with some elbow grease, we can pull through.
I believe you can. Roll me an insight check. Insight check your father god.
Godfather.
Natural 20. All right. He's not saying something. There's a look on his face, a mannerism that you've come to know, that you've seen. It's just sort of like a tell. He's not saying something.
Is everything all right, Dad?
No, of course. Everything is fine. I just find myself. You say there is another entity there awaiting you. You know not of what you are to face.
No. The why am I blanking out on her name?
Raven Queen?
Raven Queen. Yes. The Raven Queen tasks Eidos, and I guess she tasked him with, informing us of what's going on to then bring us to the Shadowfell to, I guess, confront whatever this is. Confront's a word. It's a rough word. Maybe, I guess, investigate what this thing is. Hopefully we can get what we need without proper confrontation, but, I'd like to be prepared just in case.
It is right to do so. The Shadowfell is not a place for the ill-prepared. I see. Well,
I'm thinking about it. Maybe I should probably figure out a containment unit of some kind, because we're not sure how this Heart of Death will interact with regular transportation. Ugh. I'll figure something out when I get back home.
he kind of looks at you and chuckles a little bit at your segue, kind of off talking to yourself about it. He seems almost similarly distracted, and Mia just kind of looks between the two of you, and then he puts his cup down. When you are finished there, reach out to me, and we will have things to speak of.
Sounds good.
Now, what about for the rest of today? How long do you wish to remain here within these blessed hills, this blessed peak now?
Well, I do need to get with Eidos because he needs to teach me. I guess I need to find a way to be able to cast teleportation circle.
I see.
For our invention for the coalition that we've built up. So I think I'll get back in time for him to be able to, I guess, give me the rundown so I can have that prepared for our proper testing of said invention. But and he thinks this is probably the safest place in the multiverse. I want to test something while I'm here. Mia, would you like to join me?
Okay, for what?
Let's take a quick trip. Just a small flyby.
Go flying? Together?
Yes, in a manner of speaking.
She kicks off the ground and just sort of starts levitating in the air and drifts around next to you. Okay, where are we going to go, and are we racing?
I wouldn't say racing. Let's just take a nice scenic flight around
Okay.
for a couple of minutes. Just enjoying the scenery. And then, takes one last swig of tea. Takes a couple steps away from the setup, from the chairs and desk, and thinks back on what his dad just recently told him. It's like, yeah, you're a dragon now. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. You're not like some weird draconic human amalgamation. You are a dragon. So, with that thought, he thinks about all the times he's turned into a dragon, like all high stress situations, whether it be like life and death, or that situation at the gala where he had to transform to run distraction. That was also high stress because that could have turned back really quick. But now he wants to transform. He's transforming, but he's locking in onto mindset where this is not a high stress situation. This is not life or death. This transformation is not an asset. This is me. This is just me stretching my wings, as it were. Like, in the safest place in the multiverse with my dad and my wife. Just let the wind fill my wings.
Wisdom check. Just straight wisdom. As you step up from the seat, setting the tea down.
Yes.
Okay, for 16. All right. You step away as Bahamut kind of sees that look in your eye and stands up from his seat, waves a hand, and it literally just all vanishes into platinum energy because it was just here to serve a comfortable backdrop. You take a few steps forward and close your eyes. You take a deep breath, but it doesn't feel like there's air here. It just feels like here is here. And as that sense fills you and surrounds you, you feel that heartbeat within you, that thrum of power of Ascalon. But with no need for the uncorrupted. It's just time to be Ken. The energy swells and then calms from this raging hurricane into a gentle rainstorm, into this kind of light, ever-present mist within you, all within the span of a few seconds. And as you open your eyes and look up, you see those stars once again, silver and bronze and brass and gold and copper, shining in the empty expanse of nothingness around you. In this just general light-filled area. And for a moment it feels wrong. Like there's something missing. Like this is only part of what is supposed to be. But then the power fills. You feel your perspective shift as you grow taller, your muscles stronger and broader, wings emerging as pure energy out of your back, your clothing itself manifesting with you during this transformation through some shaping of like fabricate that causes it to, with that long coat in your draconic form, as you stand at the full height, about 40 feet or so. And as you open your eyes and look out over the peak of Celestia, and the metallics flying and circling around, going about their daily afterlife, you turn to the right and you see as the large form of Bahamut, quadrupedal, unlike you, who stands bipedal, strides forward, his head about the size of your entire being. And then to your left, Mia floats up next to you and kind of floats next to you in that same almost strange difference of size, where she's about as tall as your head and you're about as tall as Bahamut. The three of you look, and as
Dragon
Bahamut,
nesting dolls.
right, Dragon Destiny, as Bahamut looks at you, much will be changing in the coming days, my son. But I know that you will be prepared for anything. Take to the winds and let it fill you. And he steps back as you spread your wings. And Mia kind of flitters around you like Tinkerbell. And you take to the endless expanse of the skies of Celestia.
And just like I like even numbers, so 8 minutes. That's
Okay.
that's long enough.
Okay, that's fair. You fly with no worry or threat no need to draw on the power, and while you can't feel the Vanguard, you can feel their skill, their strength, still resonating within you like a piece of you. Mia keeps up with you, flittering about and laughing wildly as the two of you drift in and out of beautiful platinum and silver clouds that shine with a light that seems to come from nowhere, as there is no sun, there is no moon. There is just an endless expanse of sky, a sea of cloud beneath you, the peak that you circle, which must be 100 miles in diameter, if anything, and the 5 burning stars above. 8 minutes pass, and you return to the peak, setting down on that large plinth where Bahamut sits, his front paws crossed in front of him and his head raised up, his wings tucked down onto his back. You transform back?
I'm preparing something, but yes.
Okay, go for it. I will give you time to prepare.
Okay, I am ready.
As you return to your normal state. Normal because it's the closest that you've ever really known as human, but you know now you're not. Tazmikella has told you. The other dragons on the peak have told you. And now your father has told you. The man that once was human evolved, changed by the power of love and the sacrifice of a god. You are now a dragon. And as you step forward, your body becoming this mass of energy that recoalesces down into itself like a silhouette that shrinks and shrinks and shrinks. You step forward until finally that energy shatters off of you like a cocoon. And you feel different. You don't feel like anything was at risk. Hell yeah. But you feel changed. Bahamut moves forward, returning to his Fizban size. There will come a day when such a form will not be who you are. And he kind of puts his hand on your shoulder and then up onto the scales. The change must be gradual. And you, every day, make me so proud, my son, and make everything that I have given worth it 100-fold. And with his hand kind of like clasped around the back of your head, he just pulls you in for a hug. And Mia kind of runs over and glomps onto the hug around you, and he moves one arm around and kind of holds her in tight as well. And I'm so glad that you have found a wonderful partner to illuminate your life.
I didn't get a chance to really tell you the last time we met, but I just want to say thank you, Dad, for everything. For finding me that dreadful night 20 something years ago, to raising me, teaching me, sacrificing your ability to walk the plains for me. Thank you. And I love you so much.
I love you too, son. What I have done was not selfless. I took great risk. but I saw the man that you were. And you have proven me right. When your time, and he kind of like pushes himself away from you and Mia, and she just sort of like stays resting, her arms wrapped around yours, and you look back and you can see the wistful tears kind of beating in his eyes, the large bushy beard, this sagely father taught you right from wrong and taught you the alphabet and taught you how to put on pants. When your job in the Shadowfell is done, return so that we may speak.
We'll try to wrap it up in a relatively timely fashion. But, preparation is key. But yes,
It is
I'll reach out as soon as we're done.
wonderful. And I wish you the best of luck, my son. Follow your heart. It will lead you to where you need to go.
Of course. So he'll cannot look up at me. It's like, so you ready to go?
Mm-hmm. I'm all ready whenever you are.
Okay.
Okay. She looks over at Bahamut. Bye, Dad. He just chuckles. Goodbye, my dear. Looks at you, my son. She looks at you as any last things you want to say. She looks at you. She's just giving you a final moment.
I think I said what needed to be said. Got thoughts for later, plans to put on paper. Yeah, I think I'm good.
Okay. We'll be back. And she reaches up and takes the small metal dog tag that she still wears around her neck in her hand, and closes her eyes, and you feel as that dome manifests itself around you once again. Reality, or at least in this case, Celestia, pushes itself to the edges of it, and it twirls away into nothing, shattering, spinning, recoalescing. You see through the glass of the dome, Chad, kind of half frozen with a look of like expectation and confusion on his face. And then the dome shatters and you are once again back in the guild hall. Mia looks over at you and goes, I think something may have gone wrong. Well, Matt, and she's shouting at the top of her lungs everything that she speaks for the next minute.
Oh, dear. Uh,
Boris! Matthew! Albert! You came with us! And she kind of like reaches down and picks up the two small ones and snuggles them tight.
I think the magic surged again, my dear.
Mm-hmm. Seems that way. And then I guess that's about a minute. But it only lasts about a minute. So, okay. Normal voice, inside voice.
I guess he'll walk up to Chad and check in on him. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you? I thought. He kind of like looks around, like I thought you were here.
Oh, right.
And then he kind of tilts his head. Do you did you do something with the scales? I mean, it looks good, just different.
Let's just say I took took a trip to somewhere important and I guess confirmed something from someone important, and it changed some stuff.
Okay. It's a lot of unspecific information. Um, I think the rest of the party's back in your barracks room, if you were looking for them.
Oh, that's convenient. Very well. I guess I'll head back that way then.
Yep.
Keep up the good work, Chad. I appreciate you. Thank you for just being here.
You too, Ken. Appreciate you too, and thanks for that. Feels good to be needed.
Yeah. All right, dear. Let's go. Let's go grab the team and see what they're up to.
Okay. You guys head on in, and at this point, you will step in, seeing the archive door on the other side. And Eodos, at this point, he has kicked his boots off and is now just curled up in his bed. He's committed fully from I may fall asleep while meditating to I'm gonna take a nap. And the archive door on the far side.
Well, I am going to. Well, I was going to toss something at him to wake him up, but that'd be rude. You know what? I'll toss a pillow at him.
Okay. Ken, you're back. He sits up. How's it going?
It's going pretty well. Well, it's
I think
going.
that's the correct grammatical way to say it, yeah.
Yeah, just went to go say hi to Dad. And had some proper talks. Learned some stuff. Adjusted some things, and yeah, it's been a nice day. I could say it's probably been one of the better birthdays I've had.
Did Eodos know at that point? I can't remember who all knew last week. I think
About
he
the
did, yeah,
birthday
because we
stuff?
all talked about
Yeah,
birthdays.
we all got that.
Heck yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear you had a good birthday. Apparently, there's some information that you should probably be made aware of. Rose will tap you into love and give you the rundown. I think he kind of like looks over at the window. How long have I been asleep? They went in that room like 3 hours ago to go talk to Aerith, and I think they're still in there.
Let me. Internal clock. What time is it?
It is about 6:30.
Fuck. Well,
Why?
no. No, you said it takes like 4 to 5 hours for me to learn teleportation circle, or learn it from Eodos, which I
You
will
haven't even started that process yet. You don't know. Honestly. Yeah, I know. Because here's like that's the other thing is Eodos uses divine magic.
Yep. Okay. I guess I gotta. Well. Fuck. Well, I guess I'll figure it out when we get back from the Shadowfell. That's fine. Guess I'll start walking and going into the darn archive.
Eodos will follow you this time. Book dimension, book dimension, book dimension. Mia will come in singing book dimension. As you step in and hear Aureus telling Rose in a myriad of ways to never give up. And Rose telling Aureus that they're not giving up, they're just being realistic. There's a bit of a tense silence in the air as the three of you step in. And
At that moment, and Rose like sits back. Just, all right, Aureus, if you're done preaching, look, I'm really happy for you that you can live your life in ignorance and obliviousness, but it's not going to work for me. I appreciate it, but
accepting reality, living in ignorance.
I'm not gonna argue anymore. Are you done?
You asked for help. I tried to give. some advice. I
I did not
apologize.
ask
It
for
did not
help.
work for you.
I told you, well, I told Aerith how I was feeling because he asked. Speaking of, was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Hmm,
I'm talking to Aerith or to
Aerith.
me.
This was his back and forth, so
Well, it was mainly just asking you guys about me, but you're the one who started the back and forth.
well, I told you what I think, and I figured you get a free ask back. It's only fair.
Yeah. Though, how about this? What
Hmm.
is one of the craziest things that you have ever thought of doing and maybe have come to actually have done it?
That's very vague and unspecific. What exactly do you mean by crazy?
Like, let me think. What is just something that you came up with, thought it was crazy, and then debated whether or not you should do it?
Take over as Titania? Still kind of on the fence. I guess her power's not readily available anymore, but it's still an avenue I could take.
But wasn't that decision more of everybody else's opinion?
No, it was I could have done it, but I don't know. Thorn didn't want to join me, so it kind of lost a little of its fun.
Well,
More, I guess, more I didn't want to make him do something he didn't want to do.
I mean, wouldn't Thorn have become the...
Yes, he
Yeah.
didn't want to.
Huh. Hmm. And if you were to become Titania, what would you do?
Live forever and rule over the Feywild.
weren't you just shitting on nobles and people of authority?
Yeah, see, that's kind of different because no, look, the Feywild, we don't give a shit about money
It is different when I do it.
because the Feywild is different than the material. We don't our rise, well, their rise to power, I guess, doesn't come at the detriment of others. There is no monetary system. There isn't if you can't afford to eat, you can't eat in the Feywild.
Didn't you just have a war because Titania was doing that?
She was trying to make the Feywild like the material.
Which means it could happen.
It could if I'm not really planning on doing that.
Nah, I get that, but do you see what I'm getting at? Even the Feywild is not invaluable to that.
Don't think I said it ever wasn't. I'm saying I wouldn't do that if I were to rule.
You were worried Ken would become like that if he ruled, but you don't think you will become like that if you rule.
Because there are monetary systems in place that rule the material plane.
Don't you have trades and deals in the Feywild? Sure,
Yeah,
why
but you
not?
could trade anything. Shit, you
Can't
could
that
trade
lead to the
yourself.
same problem? I was gonna say, can't that lead to the same problem?
Yeah, but you have to want to. It's not a necessity. You don't starve to death in the Feywild.
You be forced into a position where you have to trade for things you don't want to?
If there's something you want, if there's something that you want that you feel is worth servitude, then you can decide that on your own. But there's nothing there that you need to trade your life or you die. You
No,
like, am I making sense? Do you see the
I
difference?
get what you're saying, but at the same time, there's also flaws in your statement.
Probably.
Am I
I'm sh-
interrupting something?
No, you're free to
Nope.
join in.
not interrupting. Are you going to become an asshole noble?
I don't think he is.
I don't think he will.
No.
I don't think he will. I definitely don't
Hopefully
think he
not,
will.
but I'll be watching.
Yeah, well, I welcome it. Better to have someone to, keep me in check. Make sure I don't go off the deep end for some weird reason. But no, I
He's
can
okay with
safely
it.
say with confidence that seeing how nobles have not operated so far, I can say with confidence I will never act like that.
See, and he thinks they suck too.
Just because you guys are from Baldur's Gate. That is like the worst example.
What other cities examples do you have? The
Ragnarok
only
was great for the most part when it was still there.
Akira, you didn't even go there.
I was
Madame Zatara's
I was
pretty
raised there.
He means Galandar.
Galandar, sorry.
Okay.
Aglaron.
Sorry, yes, Galandar.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I don't know anything about Galandar, and it doesn't exist anymore. So,
Rude. There
am
are
I
others.
wrong?
Well, what about the leader of this place, Aviriabor?
Ron?
I'm
Yeah, he's chill.
he. I don't know. I had a civil-ish conversation with him without
Also,
killing
was
him.
there's so many silvers. Which one was the decent one? Silverhand? Lady Silverhand?
Lady
She's
Silverhand,
decent.
yes.
She
She's
doesn't
decent.
rule the city. She's a figurehead.
Oh yeah. By the way, Rose, you need to show Ken
Mm.
the thing from earlier today. Now that he's here, don't
What
forget
thing?
the thing that we,
I forgot.
with Silverhand, the whole new
Oh,
god of magic thing.
he can parse through that in a minute. We're still talking.
Okay, I just want to remind you.
I thought she gave me something that I was supposed to give to him,
Also,
and nope. Okay.
the king of what's the Elven kingdom called? He was decent.
Here.
Lintier, thank you. Eris mom? She's
Hey,
pretty
Aerith,
good.
does no one in your city suffer?
I mean,
You were taking the worst city, known for being the worst city, and applying
I'm-
it across the board.
I'm branching out. Can you answer me with 100% certainty, Aerith, that nobody in your city suffers?
Kate, what would there be a percentage that Aerith knows?
Roll me. Roll me history.
I am going to
You
use.
act like the
charge of
Feywild doesn't have
Puzzler's
people
Wit.
suffer.
Okay. Okay. 25. So, you didn't really get out of the noble district much, and there's a lot of reason for that. Like any society, it is a caste society, and unfortunately, historically speaking, with a 25, you would know that when you live for a very, very long time, if you end up being born into a caste where, say, you're a noble, you end up living for a long time in that caste, which means not a lot of other people can make it into that caste. And it goes the same in the opposite direction. Lintier absolutely has its underbelly, it has its poor and destitute, and they make do as best as they can with any other, just as any other city does. But you don't know anything about like what percentage it might have been, because I think for the most part Aerith would have stayed in the noble district or in the middle to upper class districts, the areas that kind of directly surround the center of Lintier.
And even that would apply to the Feywild, would it not? There would still be lower caste and higher caste.
But what Rose is saying about the Feywild is true in that you can't ever actually starve to death. You can get hungry,
I get that.
but there's no like need
Takes a lot of
in the
power.
material world, yeah, is a lot stronger than need in the Feywild, because everything's kind of like just taken care of for yourself.
No, and I get that. I'm just saying, like, suffering still exists in the Feywild. It's not like it just universally just doesn't exist in the
No.
Feywild.
People can suffer, but it's not the direct hand necessarily of other people
The hag,
and other people's profit.
the hag and the gnomes.
Titania.
That's very true.
It doesn't have anything to do with nobility. That's
Huh?
power. Power and
That's
nobility are separate.
bruh.
that, that bro is so funny.
They go very close hand in hand.
Sure. And I'm not a huge fan of her either.
Okay. I feel like we're missing the point of each other. I'm saying
Probably.
suffering is just a part of life, no matter where you go, even in the Feywild. That's what I
And
was
I'm
getting.
saying that sucks. I'd like to
Yeah.
not perpetuate it, especially when it profits one person over
And
the
I
lives of millions.
agree you should mitigate it if you can, but it's impossible to completely eliminate it. That's just
Kill
part
them.
of life. Kill someone for suffering?
No, kill the nobility for
what?
perpetuating it.
That it's not even that it's their fault.
But you
Even if you have
kill
okay,
the
so you
person
have a
on top.
noble. Let me try something. You have a
Mhm.
noble who's doing their best. They are more
Are
educated.
they
just
doing their
no,
best?
listen. You will let me finish, please. They are trying to provide proper farmland. They're trying to manage it, trying to get logistics so they can feed their people. And you just go and you kill them. What do you think will happen to that land?
They figure it out
No,
themselves.
they will.
Sure.
They will either starve, or people will then fight over each other to see who will be the new lord. It creates a power vacuum. And I agree there are some flaws in it. It could be optimized, it could be improved upon. But just saying, oh, kill someone for having power is not a proper solution.
Could be.
No,
No.
that will not work.
Better than just deciding that this is just how it is and people deserve
I'm
to
not
suffer.
saying you should say this is how it is, but going to the other extreme, like kill them, that doesn't work either. Slow
Yep.
implementation.
I don't.
Changes, not pull out the rug. Slow changes are how you fix things.
And are they changing things?
Yeah, I would
Are
say
they
so.
trying?
Some are, some aren't.
Who?
Silverhand.
I told you she's a figurehead. She doesn't
Exactly.
actually own it or.
But it's from her position, she can start making changes. Also, Ken, he is getting there. Do you think Ken won't start making changes to try and improve the lives of everyone? I'm not. You were expecting
Dunno.
immediate change. Things take time.
They take time when you strive for it.
And if you go for the quick, easy option, you'll quickly find out it's not very quick and it's not very easy, and you made a whole big old mess that you have to clean up afterwards.
You don't know.
Read a history book. You could see like different empires trying that. You're like, oh, we just kill him and do this, it'll be better, and then voila, 10 million dead.
And there are plenty of history books that show that if you take out the corrupt figurehead, things get better.
I'm not saying you don't remove the corruption. I agree with you. Corruption is bad. But just looking at anyone with power and saying, ah, they have power, therefore they are corrupt, is wrong and is not accurate. You
And
have
sitting
power.
there and hoping they
You are-
change. Probably.
Mia looks at you while you sigh, and she's got this like wide look on her face. Like her eyes are just wide. She's just like looking between the two. She's like, is everything okay? Are you guys okay?
Sure. Why not?
Yeah.
Rose will sit back and then with their foot they'll shove the table out of the way and then stand up. Alright. Well, if we're done, you didn't have anything else?
Rose, you can't fight everything.
Watch me.
You gave them the perfect exit, Aureus. Why would you do that?
All right.
Wait, Rose.
Let's get.
Never mind.
Rose in one of their moods again.
It seems like it, but I don't know. You can't change Rose's mind, I feel like. At least not with anything coherent. Maybe if I grab a bottle of booze, wave it above her head, she'll listen to me a bit longer.
You wouldn't think she would do anything to the fleet outside your island, would she?
I hope not.
Uh,
I mean,
anyways, oh, sorry.
they're chaotic, but I don't think they you know just aggress someone for no reason.
As
Well,
much
hold
as
up.
Rose
I
is
take that back.
chaotic, I, for the most part, think she has a good heart and would not just needlessly destroy things, especially after we made a deal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Also,
Ken.
Ken, did
Have
you get
you?
more scales?
Yeah. And then he gives like a quick 30-second rundown of what transpired in Celestia. And then he ends it with, and so yeah, I think I'm mentally locked in on the fact that I am now a dragon proper. And I
Does that
guess
mean
Dragon.
you're
my
immortal
physical
now?
form.
You go first, Aerith.
I was just commenting dragon kin or something along those lines.
I was just asking if that means you're immortal now.
Well, I wouldn't say immortal. Probably live like a really fucking long time, but
Also, sorry, another thing, out of character. Dragonborns have a shorter lifespan than humans. I did not know that.
Yeah.
Like 80
oh no,
years, and they come to age at like 3. That's when they're
oh Jesus,
considered. What is it, like young adult, and then like full adult at 15, or teenager? Yeah, teenager at 3, and then full adult at 15.
Jesus.
So yeah,
Short
like 20,
lifespan. Woo.
like what, 40, 50 years, I'm gonna be dead, guys.
Well,
Now, if I got something to say about it,
Good luck. It's gonna be important. But also,
hey Orius, you want to be a dragon?
no, no, no. Uh, let's have this conversation after we win, all right? But have you been
He's
told?
joking. He's joking.
I know
Un-
about
unless.
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 I don't know how Aureus would like to live that long. I don't know. I'll think on it. But have you been told about the new god of magic and whatnot and new problems? Fun stuff.
No.
Uh, Shrek.
Unless.
It all
So
comes back to Shrek.
it does.
You're right.
Shrek is the hero we needed all along. He will save us in our darkest hour. But apparently there is someone taking over the domain of magic, a new god of magic. Yeah, that happened.
You know,
I
that'd
don't,
be cool.
by the way, I don't have firsthand experience, so someone told me and I'm telling you, so.
Yeah, I was really hoping Rose was going to use love, show you like we showed Aureus and Aerith, but we'll just have to explain, I guess, since
Use your words.
he just looks at the door. Yeah.
Something about Kronos. Originally there was 3 gods. You had, was it magic, life, and time? Or, sorry,
Magic,
death,
death, and time. Yep.
Does it mean we get to meet Withers?
His
And then
nickname is Jurgle.
yeah. We can call him Skelly Boy. It's fine.
I'm sure he'd appreciate that.
He seems pretty chill. He's kind of just a you do you fam kind of guy. But
Interesting.
Kronos was the name we were given. Yeah. I asked Ilmater about Kronos, the new god, and the original three, and I pretty much got nothing back other than follow the threads, keep on going.
Okay. Concerning. Well, as long as he's not making any aggressive moves, I think we can, just put a bookmark in it for the time being, as we obviously have more pressing matters. But yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Uh, while I'm thinking about it, I was thinking, we're potentially grabbing the Heart of Death for the regulator, right? Should we think
Yeah.
about possibly making a containment unit for said heart, just in case?
That's a fantastic idea. I don't think holding the heart of death or darkness is a good idea. So,
What would we use to contain it?
Well, it's a good thing we're in this arcane
how
library
did
now, is it?
how did we contain the other one? Like, what happened when we were holding the other ones?
Kind of
When you
just,
when you held the Earth one, it was slowly petrifying you. When you
Okay.
held the Fire one, it burned you. The Life one didn't really have much noticeable effect, but you also kind of built that one manually, and it was built into the Orosite intended to be used by a person holding it, and it was also mostly manipulated by a Fae. Who knows what kind of effect that may have had outside the Feywild or on a non-Fey. You didn't explore a lot of possibilities with that one, but Earth was slowly turning you to stone as you were holding it, and fire was burning as you held the pieces.
Cool. So, being necrotized, aging, dying probably should
yep,
be avoided.
yep, don't like that. Maybe I can incorporate some techniques from the ore site into a new containment unit. Maybe I can get some information from the library to
I mean,
supplement said techniques.
the library's here. You can ask to see if there is anything that can help.
My other thing would be radiant. If you have any materials that are blessed and are holy, they could probably like counteract it enough to like put it in a box and not have it kill whoever's holding it.
I had I had it like an intrusive thought, which is hilarious and
Well, share with
probably
the
not.
class.
I was like, maybe I could like pull off some scales off my tail as materials,
Start
but I don't think
shedding.
that was gonna work. It's like,
Right.
oh god,
Peel off your own skin.
yeah,
Yeah, that's my best idea is use
yeah,
blessed
something radiant.
wood or something or blessed metal and build a box out of it and put it in that just to counteract the necrotic, dark, whatnot.
Okay, so I can just build a containment unit. Would you be willing to pray over it?
I could, yeah,
Get,
I think I can
yeah,
bless items actually. I think I have that
yeah,
spell.
get it matters. Seal of protection on it.
What is it called? I think it's like the one that lets me also like sanctify marriages and whatnot.
Oh,
Ceremony.
ceremony? Yeah.
Because I can
That's the
bless
spell
stuff.
that lets you make holy water.
Yeah, I can see.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty straightforward. Don't really gotta think too much on it. Just build a containment unit,
And it
aka
might
a
take a
box.
little bit longer because it's metal rather than water. But yeah,
Maybe we can do a collaborative effort. Maybe I could probably ask Dad for a little assistance with.
and that'll probably help. Trying to think. Oh no, I'd probably have to do that for a whole year, and I don't think I'm gonna wait a whole.
Yeah, we
Like
ain't got
I
a whole
can
year.
summon a temple of the gods, but if I make it permanent, I have to make it a year.
Yup.
But then you can use that material piece of consecrated grounds to build it. It's like, we're not waiting a year.
Yeah, we don't have a year. So I guess while I'm building it, The craft will be my prayer to Dad.
Are you seeking any instruction, or are you going to follow your instincts on this one? You are still within the archive. It's up to you however you want to proceed.
Do both. Maybe get some like advice from like materials I might find in here, and then use my instinct with those ideas in mind, or those notes of advice.
Go ahead, roll me investigation.
Have
Investigation.
all of the crystals we've gotten been about the same size?
Flesh
Roughly, pretty much. I mean, they're all different shapes, but it all comes down to about the size of like 2 footballs, kind of smashed together.
Okay, well, I mean that gives you pretty solid dimensions for the
Yeah.
interior of the box.
Usually no more than like 2 feet in one direction, a foot in the other.
I wonder what the water and air hearts are gonna do.
They both suffocate you.
I was about to say one is trying to drown your innards, and one
one-
is just taking
yeah,
your
Yep,
breath away.
and one's taking the air out. That's what I figured.
Who knows? Who knows?
Possibly.
And die by drinking too much water.
All
You
right,
can.
I guess I'll
Also, if it gets in your lungs.
like multiple elemental protections.
Are you going to try to make this solely for? So here's what I'll say.
Right now, I think we'll just build it to like protect us from like any effects the Death Crystal might have, and then when I get back, I will try to incorporate other elemental protections.
Okay, so that's pretty much what you end up finding with the 22 on your investigation because you use Flash of Genius. There are notes by other scholars that have interacted with caustic materials. Now, the heart crystals are more powerful than anything that you can find any reference to, but a lot of them use lead as a base metal for the construction of the box because it protects from a lot of the corruptive energies that cursed objects give off. Combining it with blessings from divine entities, especially those whose domains may intersect with the element at play, essentially. Um, um, the more positive, how would it be? It's like, it's not positive, like, you got to be happy while you're making it, but it's like the intent while making these things is extremely important, and it has to be in opposition of the element that's trying to be neutralized. So a corruptive piece of, like, say, a stone that is supposed to create heat but instead bursts out in fire randomly might need to be kept in something that has been infused with a vast amount of cold magic to create a balance, similar to how the regulators are working in opposition of each other.
We gotta
Let's see.
bless the box with life.
Yeah.
A mimic.
I mean,
Have a mimic eat it.
let's see. What else? What else? Anything that may innately grant those resistances, such as enchantments that are inlaid into accessories or armor, would also be useful at mitigating those specific negative effects. In that same instance of the kind of out of control heat stone that you read about, they use a fire resistance spell on the containment box itself to help further mitigate it so that it's essentially dormant. And then once the whole thing is settled, it can be sealed, and the cursed object will no longer affect the environment.
I mean, worst case, we just mitigate the problem and just rush it as fast as we can back to.
Yeah.
Also, we
that's-
might want to buy necrotic resistance potions.
Oh, way ahead of you. I bought like 6 of them. And lent here.
Perfect.
You want to buy 6 more? I can buy 6 more.
Probably would not hurt. I don't know how long we're gonna be there.
I can buy 6 more. That's fine.
Alright.
But we'll probably have to wait until tomorrow because it is evening time, and I'm pretty
That's
sure
fine.
Manon has closed up.
I'm sure we could barge in on him. He'll still let us in, but
It'll be the 10th visit of this downtime, but
yeah, we can do that tomorrow. Then see if we need to put anything else on the list.
I will say you also remember Nick, when he was transporting the Heart of Fire in Mechanus, was using oven mitts.
Yeah,
And
we
then
just
they
enchanted
outfit.
oven
Yeah,
mitts.
yeah, he had the enchanted oven mitts. So it doesn't need to be all encompassing. Any amount of mitigation is going to be helpful when interacting with an object like that. And the more you're trying to use it, the more you'll probably want to protect yourself from its negative effects.
Right.
Also, just be aware if you get a giant lead-lined box, that's gonna be heavy as fuck.
I won't be that big.
Depends how thick you make the lead.
Yeah, true.
Lead
I'll,
is
uh,
heavy.
I'll make some blueprint drafts, and I guess I'll figure it out before bedtime, hopefully.
Alright, when are
But,
we
yeah,
planning
this,
on heading to the Shadowfell?
Probably should go sooner rather than later.
Do we have a time frame that we want to stick to? 1 day, 2 days time, 3 days time? How long until Eidos' pommel thing is done? There's no
She
Aerith today.
So it's currently in a state of like purification. Actually, if you want, Aerith's armor should be done at this point. If you wanted to go and talk to Erodi,
Perfect.
and get it.
And how long would Eidos' take?
It depends on what he wants to have done with it.
Okay.
Yeah, because right now it's basically she's been curing the base material and getting it ready, and then it's another day to 2 days maybe to get her to augment a piece of gear with it.
So, probably 3 days. 3 more days of just prep.
Okay. Then it probably, if we wanted to wait an extra day for the horn, but I don't think that's the priority.
And then that'll give me time to work on finding out the way to cast teleportation circle artificery style.
He
Oh,
just taps his foot. Yeah, I mean, I'll show you how I do it if
Yeah,
you want. I mean, it's
yeah, I'll definitely need a thorough discussion, and then I can formulate how to incorporate it in my way. Right after that,
all right.
because I think we're gonna need these gates tested and ready to go soon-ish. And the sooner we can get these ready to go, I think that'll be great on our end.
He just looks over at Aerith. Aerith, you know teleportation circle too, right?
I do not.
You do not. I thought you did. My bad.
I mean, potentially I could probably learn it.
I know that your way of casting is a little closer to the way Ken casts, so it might be a little, like tangerines and oranges instead of apples and oranges,
Oh, yep, you sure can learn it.
Alright.
Here, learn it
Yes.
and then teach it to me.
So demanding.
Well.
Gonna go up into the library, podium and see if I can get a scroll of teleportation circle.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check.
Can I use the help action?
Sure.
I'm
If you
already
want
at
to give him.
advantage.
Oh, I was about to say, does he even need it? I was about to say, yeah, he's
17.
Okay. 17.
flash
Man.
genius.
22. Burned that one. And with Ken's help, you don't see it at first. It's this like tiny little piece of parchment that seems to poke itself out. You look around, you don't see anything jump out like the books had been earlier, but as you look, Ken taps you on the shoulder and kind of gives you the head nod thing, pointing with his chin. He points, and you can see this little like bit of parchment trying to emerge from behind a cluster of books. And you go over it and you start pulling on it, and it ends up being a unrolled spell scroll for teleportation circle.
Ah.
If you want to transcribe it, you can, but do recall that this is a 5th level spell,
And it's going to take me how long?
20 hours,
20 hours.
or that's for making a spell scroll. I think it's actually transcribing into your book, I think is 1 hour per, so it's 5 hours to get it into your spell book. So you'd need that and the 250 or 5 sets of the transcribing materials. But if you have all that and you want to spend the night, here in the archive, you can transcribe teleportation circle into your spellbook.
You said 5 sets of spell inscribing?
I believe so. Let me go back to Wizard. I know that's where it's got the rules explained. What? Features lists. What? Okay, there it is. The roll thing was already halfway rolled down, so it wasn't showing me like the basic wizard stuff at the top. It was cutting it off. It was very dumb. Because this is where it's got spellbook copy.
Spell invokes.
Okay, so it'd be 10 hours total and 5 sets of materials. So it would still be this evening and then, into your trance. And you'd wake up with everyone else and you could have it by tomorrow.
Then I will get started after I finish writing out my homework.
Okay. All right. Aerith takes the scroll back to his workstation, which was now kicked slightly askew by Rose, and sets the scroll down, letting you all know that you can get it copied. Eidos nods. I mean, I could try to teach you my way of doing it. In the meantime, we can always see if it works. You never know. Okay. I was like, does Mia know teleportation circle? That would be funny if she knew it and all this time, but no.
Sorcerers can learn it, but I don't think.
Mia picked it up.
No, she doesn't have it.
No.
She has teleport, but not circle.
Yeah, I don't think clerics can learn it.
Rose, as you left the conversation, the end of it becoming a little bit more heated than I think you intended it for it to be. But you head out into the guild hall, walk up to Chad, who's sitting at the desk just kind of reading a book. And as you approach, he looks up and smiles. Hey, Rose, how's it going?
They come up and they drape one arm around his shoulders.
Oh, that good, huh?
Hello, Chadwick.
Oh,
You have
full
two
name.
options right now.
Oh, yeah.
One, you can let me beat the shit out of you with my sword for about an hour.
That sounds like a bad option. What's number 2?
2, you tell me where Hendir keeps the good stuff.
There's like a calculating look on his face. And he looks at you. I'll go get my shield. I'll see you out back in 5 minutes.
Alright, it's gonna
Chad
happen
would
either way.
pick the secret third option.
What's the
But
secret
this
third
helps.
option? He's not that smart.
Stand up to Rose.
I mean, he is by not giving in to her alcoholism. He's just throwing himself on the sword instead.
No, you gotta stand up. Fight back.
I mean, he will with his shield
Tell her
stop
no.
them from hurting him.
How dare you beat up Chad?
Well, about 5 minutes pass. Chad
Part of
heads
training.
out with his. Let's see, he had a shield, and what was the weapon he was using in his other
I think it was
hand?
Staff. Because he didn't want to hurt people.
He didn't want a weapon. He didn't want like a bladed weapon. I thought it was
Yeah.
like
Right.
a club or
Club
Can't
or like
remember.
mace or something.
You can one-hand a staff.
You can. That's true. Okay. Comes out with his small buckler and his quarterstaff. Okay. Just like the other day, right? We're
Mhm.
training.
Training. Rose
Okay.
will draw sticker stack.
Please don't crit him.
Are you all right?
Probably not. Let's go.
Roll me a d20.
Not a D29.
Okay. He rolled a 17. You have definitely higher modifiers, but he still rolled really well. So over the course of the hour, he doesn't give in. He treats this the way that he treated it the other morning when you were training him. Obviously, the energy is a little different this morning, but he doesn't seem to be recognizing that. And after about 15 minutes, he's worked himself into a pretty good sweat, and he kind of like brushes his hair out of his eyes and goes, "Come on, I know you can fight better than that. Bring it. Let's go."
Then
Don't hurt him.
I'm not gonna hurt him.
You continue. What is your intent with this? Are you trying to train him, or are you just trying to work through some struggle? What is the intent
Both?
against Chad right now?
Both. More leaning towards working out some problems, but
Okay. Roll me another d20.
Kill Chad.
Okay. As you get into the fight further and further, there's like flashes in your mind. Conversation with Aerith, talking about if you had died, how many times? How many times? You start thinking to yourself, how many times, and you find yourself retreating back into those memories. 1, 2, a dozen. At that point, it'd been fun. You and Thorn had almost a running game about it, but then it got not fun. 20, 30. You stopped keeping track. What was the point? You get frustrated and you swing hard with the sword and you feel something clatter and you hear a yelp, but you step forward into that, locked into the heat of your exertion. Aureus's words in your mind echoing over and over about suffering and that's just the way life is. You hear a stifled cry and what sounds like your name, and then another clattering sound. Your breath is heavy and quick. And as you shake your head, you don't stand over the opponent that you thought you were fighting, the soldier from Astrazalia. You stand over Chad with your blade at his neck, his shield on the ground 10 feet away, his arm broken, and his staff also thrown asunder, looking up at you with fear in his eyes. Rose! What's wrong? Stop! Unfortunately, that wisdom save didn't go well.
Rose will drop Zanar on the ground.
He clatters into the sand, and Chad kind of pushes himself back. Ah! Reaches down for his wrist, cradles his arm in his hand. Ah, Rose. He pushes himself a little bit further away from you. What are you doing?
They won't move. Just stand.
He pulls himself up to his feet and winces with pain. I think we're done. I, I think I'm done. He's just gonna walk inside.
Rose will hook to Emily. Do you have any healing spells?
No. Why? What happened?
Chad's coming back.
Roll me a deception check. Not that a 10's gonna do it. Just because I assume you're trying to at least mask the emotions you're feeling.
Not mask, but they're kind of just numb at this point right now.
What happened, Rose? Wait, where are you?
Training yard?
There's just a sigh. I see him. And that's all she says. Kind of stand in silence. Zanar at your feet. Chad's weapons strewn into the sand. Your heart beating in your ears slowly calms. What do you do?
They will leave him on the ground and start walking.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw. Okay. The rest of you, within the archive, are discussing possible ways of creating a vessel, the specifics, the necessity of teleportation circle, and that Ken would need to learn it. And as Eodos and Ken are heading out from the archive to kind of go over the divine way that Eodos casts the spell, and Aerith is sitting down to finish writing out his homework assignment, wrapping his mind around everything that had been said by all of you. You all feel it. A deep numbness. A wrong. Something that is akin to self-loathing, almost. But not quite. And the four of you all look at each other in that moment. Like, the feeling is so foreign. It's so seemingly out of nowhere that it catches you off guard, and you look towards your friends, everybody except for Ken. Because Ken is actually not tied into love at the moment.
Yeah.
And the three of you feel that as Eodos looks back at Aureus and Aerith, and Aerith and Eodos, or Aureus look over at him.
I think we need to put this box building on hold for a little bit.
What happened?
We're not sure yet. We just have a bad
So-
feeling.
Something's wrong. That's all I know.
It's Rose.
Very negative feeling.
Hmm.
Oh no. Guess
Alright.
Ken starts power walking out.
Yeah, same.
Okay, Rose, where are you going? You can message just me if you want to keep this.
Sure.
A secret.
Roll me investigation. One of you with advantage.
I would leave that to Ken.
Or me.
Or you.
I didn't know if Aerith was going with.
No,
Any
I
of our
was
smart
following. I was following.
Okay, Aerith is following as well. Okay, cool. 26. I just need to know.
I mean, I'm fine with us splitting up too to cover more ground.
What do I want to have here? That'll work. I need something to roll against, you know? I gotta leave it up to the game. Gotta leave it to the game. Yeah, I know. Okay.
14.
All right. So, as you guys head out into the guild hall, you look to each other and you kind of nod. It's probably a good idea to split up. Check everywhere in the guild hall. Training yard, cafeteria, front. It's pretty much like the three aspects of it. Who's going where?
Mm,
Backyard.
Right, Ken is heading to the training yard.
I'll head to the front area.
Aureus heads to the front. And Aerith cuts through the
Cafeteria.
courtyard to go to the caf. Okay. As the three of you split up, Aerith, you can hear the heels of Rose against the hardwood floor. But Aureus, as you kind of turn into the main entry atrium, you see Rose walking towards the front door with determination.
Rose? Are you alright?
They drop silence on you.
No.
It's a bit
Rose
rude.
turns to you, waves their hand through the air, casts a spell.
Counter spell.
You counterspell.
Rose, what happened? What's wrong?
Keeps walking.
They just keep walking out the front door.
Rose, you cannot keep running from problems.
Do you stop them?
What do you mean?
Do you try to stop me?
Oh yeah, I'm walking towards you. Sorry. I don't know, like, because I'm assuming you're just running out. I'm not like sprinting towards you. I'm just right now.
No, they're
Power.
walking. They're not even.
All right. Yeah, then I'll catch up and try and like get in front of you and stop you. Like, Rose, what is going on?
Meta magic for subtle spell.
Okay.
Get out of the way.
Okay. I knew you were going to. It's like we
Mhm.
share a brain. Can you give me a charisma saving throw, please, Aureus?
I could do. Hey, you know what?
Psh, that's a good save. Rose looks at you, narrows their eyes, and puts a hand on your chest, and for a moment there's a reverberation as the skin of the world around you vibrates. But you hold yourself here, in this place, in this time, in this plane of existence.
Rose, I am not some problem you can just hide from. I am your friend. What is the problem? If you don't want to talk about it now, just say that. But you cannot just keep hiding from stuff.
Watch me.
Do you want to talk about it later?
Nope.
Do you want to talk about it now?
Nope.
Rose.
Let go
One
or I'll
thing-
try again.
And I'm just gonna stay here.
And I'm leaving.
Why?
Because I can.
I get that you can. Rose, we can't help you if we don't know what is wrong. So please, tell me. What's wrong?
You can't help me because the problem is me.
What do you think the problem with yourself is?
I'll try again.
Charisma save.
Can I bless myself?
If you had thought of it before Rose said
All right.
try again, you
All right,
absolutely could. But it takes an action, unfortunately. Natural 20 will keep you here,
my
though.
God.
That same rippling around you, you see as Aureus's robes kind of flutter in the absence of wind here. But he does not go anywhere.
Rose, what don't you like about yourself? What do you think is this big problem?
I'm not here so you can talk my problems away.
No, I can't talk your problems away. But I am here as a friend so that you can talk with me and maybe you can figure it out through yourself. Sometimes we have to express ourselves, talk to our friends to figure out what it means for ourselves. You have to talk with us.
This is not the time, Aureus, and if you don't let me go right now, I will hurt you.
Will you talk with us later then?
I won't make any promises right now.
Then I will stay right here.
Mhm. Then
All I ask is that you agree to talk or vent to us later. Don't have to do it now.
That's weird. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
right? That's new.
Yeah, they're the dagger heart measurements. That's how they do distance
Oh.
in dagger heart, and it's just weird that they put it on the normal measuring tool. But anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
Um,
You
20
at
foot
least promise you'll talk
radius.
with us later.
There's nobody at the front counter right now, right?
No, not at the moment.
Do not fireball me.
Then bonus action, unsettling words on Aureus.
Okay.
Can I have
And
myself at this point?
How do you feel? Let's have this. Both you guys
Yeah,
roll me
I'll let-
initiative.
That's fine. Or I'd even say that if Rose was going to try and do this subtly, that I wouldn't even do that then. It depends
Well,
on
the unsettling words isn't a spell. It lowers your saving throw
Yeah.
on the next saving throw you make. Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't know what they're gonna do next, but if you want to have a bless running ahead of time, we'd have to roll initiative to see if you're
Gotcha. Okay,
faster
so
than
that's
Rose
fine.
right now. Okay, cool. What's your plan, Rose? Okay. So he has bless.
1d4.
catching him on the outside of the 20-foot radius and not myself. I will use synaptic static.
Okay. Roll me an intelligence saving throw. With the D4, and Rose, roll
Minus
me
a
a
d12.
D12.
So I intelligence minus d12.
You
Is it
lied to me.
disadvantage as well?
I don't think so. Would it
Just a
be?
flat roll?
Hold on.
Not ecstatic.
Oh, okay. This isn't the one I thought it was. Never mind. I mean, it's still not good, but. uh,
Oh, that's fine.
yeah, it's just a flat roll.
Intelligence. Don't fail me now.
Oh,
Plus
no.
a d4. I don't think I can make that.
Yeah, because you already got a
22.
-4, so.
You-
You take 27 points of psychic damage as a screech tears through your mind like noise and chaos. Your head feels heavy and wrong, and you kind of like put one of your hands up to the side of your head to hold it, and you look at Rose as your eyes are going all blurry like a migraine has just started. Their voice comes out like an echo, like it's underwater.
They will turn and walk out the door.
Can I use my reaction to try and just grab her? Like, not like grab her full body, but like just hang her onto her by her hand or her arm.
It's athletics versus acrobatics, and you have a minus d6 on your athletics check.
Yep. And I'm not very strong anymore.
And Rose is quite quick.
Oof.
Oh,
In theory,
well, it's
Right?
still not.
Nope.
Okay.
You
Minus
can
a d6.
tell,
Can you get it to a 0?
yeah, right? Can
Well,
we?
I also have a d4 minus a d6.
That's
So it's
true.
still possible.
It's
So
still possible.
5. You could still get a 0.
Minus
No,
2.
okay.
I got
Aw. 3. Okay. As you see Rose pull their hand from you and turn and walk away, you take a step forward and reach out, but they just pull their arm like half-assed out of the way, barely even trying. Use the other hand to just push open both doors, and out into the street they go. You kind of stumble forward a little bit as the world spins around you, and your head continues to feel like there's this pounding going on. Roll me another intelligence save. Let's see if you can natural 20 your way out of it.
Come on, intelligence, I believe.
Close.
I mean, D4 plus a D4.
It's
4.
true. Minus a d6.
Nah,
Yep.
minus d6.
And with that, you kind of like step forward and manage to get into the doorway to see Rose walk, putting their hands into their pockets, and then out the main gate from the guild hall. While all this happens, because I know Ken, you have to go. You head out back, and have rushed, having not felt the feeling that Aerith and Eodos and Aureus all felt, and I guess Eodos probably is going to go with you, Ken, because he wasn't here, so I just didn't even think about it. But the two of you will go this way. You run out and look around, and you can see 3 things clattered into the sand here. Chad's shield, Chad's quarterstaff, and Rose's sword, Zanari Nock. You look around, and you can see that there's obviously been some training going on, scuffling. The sand's kicked up. There are some marks in it, and as you look down, you can see blood kind of pooling in some places, and what looks like a long, like, scooch mark in the sand where Chad pushed himself back. What are you doing? As Eidos looks at you with a look of, what the hell happened here?
Yeah, I guess he runs over, grabs Sinar. Hey, Sinar, what happened?
I do not know. They lost to themselves and hurt the young boy. You must find them. They must not be alone.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I guess he'll keep Sinar on his person. Fuck. Yeah, he's not even gonna worry about the shield and quarterstaff. I'm sure someone hopefully will grab it and bring it back.
Eidos will go and pick it up for Chad, because
Okay.
he likes Chad. He's here.
Okay. All right. Well. All right. Off to find Chad to check on him, see what happened, and then
Okay.
beeline it to hopefully find Rose before they disappear.
Simultaneously, Aerith, as you are heading to the cafeteria, you kind of run through and can see Emmeline moving down the hall. She's got one hand on Chad's back, and she's kind of like helping support him just a little bit. Roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Synaptic, static, loud when it's cast.
No, it's psychic
Probably.
damage.
It says explodes.
Oh, it does. It does say explodes.
It says psychic energy to explode there.
Okay. Okay.
Possibly.
Then yeah, there'll probably be a loud crackle. That'll be audible throughout the guild hall, which hasn't happened yet, as Rose and Orius actually talked for a while. And as you kind of dart across the courtyard there, Aerith, and hop through the archway back into the guild hall, you see Em and Chad about 25 feet down the hall. She's got her hand on his back, and you can hear the soft little like sniffles from Chad. I'm fine. It's just can't. And he seems to be wincing in pain at something, and I'm just like, just don't move it. All right, we'll get it. Just they've got stuff down in the calf we can use temporarily. We'll get a cleric or we'll get somebody out here. As they continue to move down, what are you doing?
Do I hear the kerfuffle?
That hasn't happened yet.
That
Right
hasn't
now,
happened,
there's
okay.
it's a quiet conversation happening at the door between Orius and Rose. The only thing you're aware of right now is Chad and Emily.
I guess I'll yell out and be like, "Hey, is everything all right?"
Looks over. Aerith, you know how to heal, right?
I'm currently out of that today, so not currently. Sorry.
Oh, days. All right.
But what happened?
Nothing. Just he kind of like winces in pain. Em looks and goes, "Train accident. I guess he and Rose were sparring, and you jog down the hall to him, and things got a little at hand." Chad will turn around, and you can see his wrist is like the size of a grapefruit, and
Oh my god.
yeah, definitely broken as he's holding his arm with his other hand.
Well,
So it would be his left
where
wrist
did-
is broken.
Where did Rose go?
I don't know. I left them in the yard. They didn't really move after. I just wanted to. He looks at Em and she goes, "Yeah, let's go sit you down. Come, Aerith, come on, in here. Sit down at a table. One of the servants is going to bring wine for Chad. Take the edge off. You sit down and look over at him. Meanwhile, Ken, You head in with Eodos, and just because to maintain the narrative, the first place you check is the cafeteria. And if seeing Aerith step in there, you follow in, and seeing everyone kind of sitting around the table, Aerith looks up and goes, "Again, do you know healing stuff?"
Yeah, what the fuck? And he walks over to, and then like
Ah,
whistles to one of his kids to form his gauntlets, starts prepping healing.
okay. The small dragon child runs out from under your feet and up your arm, down onto your hand. You kind of slide down onto the bench across from Chad as the servant takes out a little bag of ice to put on his wrist. As he, training accident. It's okay. And you cast Cure Wounds
At level 3.
at level 3. Okay. So you cast the spell. There's a moment of tension on his face, and like his brow is sweaty. It looks a little bit pale and like shell shocked. And there's this like consternation of pain, and then a
Oh,
release, like a pop. What?
actually, I kind of want to do something else, like for like thematic's sake.
Okay. What you got?
I want to use my free use of Cure Wounds with Get the Metallic Dragon.
Okay. So no dragon child actually needed. In the moment that you see your friend here hurt, you follow those instincts that you have honed this day. You push past Aerith and get down, leaning down over the table as Chad holds his hand out towards you, his left wrist the size of a grapefruit. You put your hand out over it, and you all see as Ken speaks words in Draconic. His scales shine with platinum light. His palm glows. A look of consternation on Chad's face, and then a sudden relaxation, like popping of a knuckle, as you see the swelling reduce down to just a normal sprained wrist. Still a little red, but mostly its original state. And as he sighs, ah, and like flexes his hand, he moves his wrist, and there's this cracking sound that just sounds kind of disgusting. But he looks at you and nods. Thank you. Ah, that's much, much better. Takes the ice and puts it on it anyway, because it always feels good. And then, as he kind of catches his breath, the three of you hear
Now
sounds like
what?
the shattering of glass and the crackling electricity at the same time. And you look up, and Eodos just nods and tosses the shield and the staff onto the table over here and sprints on out the door.
I follow.
Just one thing after another.
Nope. Two of you run, or three of you, sorry, run out together, cross into the main entryway as you see Aureus standing, his left arm up against the doorframe, his right hand against his eyes, looking out into the city. As Rose has already left the building.
Am I still under the static?
Narratively, yes,
Okay.
but we'll just say at this point there's no more mechanical effect, so however long you want it to last, that's how long it lasts for.
Okay, works for me. I'm just gonna keep leaning on the door frame and holding my head because I'm assuming it's like a really bad migraine, and those things fucking suck.
They do.
Great.
That was exactly what I figured it would be. But I think right here, since Ken's got to get some sleep for work tomorrow,
Mhm.
with
But hey,
Rose.
4 days of work. Vacation
Yeah,
time.
right. Vacation time. Are you going? I guess that's the question. Are you going to be able to play next weekend?
Right. Can you bring your tablet or something?
I can try to find it.
Oh boy.
Because you'll be here
Yeah,
Sunday, right?
yeah.
I
I
mean,
can try to find it, or let me. maybe I can talk Esteban into letting me use his computer, or see if they got like a spare laptop or something.
Yeah, it's up to you. If you guys are doing things and they got stuff planned, we can pick
Yeah,
up here when you get back.
Yeah,
But
we'll figure it out as it gets closer.
play it by ear. Either way.
Obviously, I'll be down to play more D&D, but yeah, let's
Yeah.
just play it by ear.
Well, I figure we're gonna play Staircase in my living room, since the three of us can play together, and Kyle and Chekhov can dial in.
Yeah.
I think that'll be awesome. We'll be able to vibe.
So maybe
so-
we can play Sunday or something.
Yeah, maybe Sunday. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
But I think that's a good narrative place to stop it, because that was a lot of tension. That was a lot of that was a lot.
And what sucks is
Right.
I was gone to take my melatonin and brush my teeth, so I didn't get like 90% of that. I just came back, and then like all hell broke loose.
Hey, Nary.
Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't take
was-
no for an answer.
Didn't. Yeah. You
Uh,
wanted Hendir's secret stash, and he knew that. He could see it in your eyes.
Well, I meant Aureus didn't take no for an
Oh,
answer.
yeah, that too. But
Yeah.
that's who Aureus is, and that's
Yeah.
fair.
He was just
Chad,
trying to
it was
be a
good.
friend.
With Chad, it was fine, but gonna go ahead
Oh dear.
and
Gonna go ahead and
PTSD's a
what?
bitch.
It is.
Isn't that what it usually boils down to? Whoever won't take no for an answer.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's a good thing that we don't have a bunch of very stubborn people in this party with really, really firm outlooks on everything.
I don't know what you mean.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Fine.
Exciting.
Yeah.
It was fun.
I was
Yeah,
worried.
That was a lot. Chad might be a little hesitant about training in the future.
Ah.
Like, I don't think he blames you, because that's not who he is, but that was a lot. I love, man, there was so much of that I was just able to sit and listen to. That was so cool. Conversations, the back and forth with Aerith, that ended up being really good. Like, really good. I need to read all that you wrote out, Aerith. I'm surprised you got it written already.
I wrote them out after the conversations.
Keep it fresh in your mind.
Speed-
Yeah.
Speed
Oh,
did
yeah.
your homework.
I speed worked my homework,
Right?
which is an ability I don't actively use while I was actually in school.
I wish I had done
I
that
mean-
instead of 5 minutes before it was due.
That's pretty much what he did. Is he did it 5 minutes before it was due. Sat down and
well,
I mean, it's already
True.
late, so
Yeah,
think
it's
Yeah, it
already
was
late,
kind of like he's already
so-
lost a letter grades.
right.
It's fun. I'm glad that you're rolling with it, and I was worried that it might be a little too punishing, but I'm proud of you for just
No,
rolling with the punches and
it
keeping with it.
fits, so that's
It's
warlock
fair.
powers. If you don't complete what your patron
Yeah.
asks, your powers
Yep.
get taken away. I've seen it all the
Yeah.
time in TikToks.
Yep, it does. It does.
Uh,
Oh, man. Looking forward to
So-
the next noble meeting. It's like, oh, you've updated your look again. I see.
Every council, there's a new Ken. I feel bad that things were so tense when you finally got back that no one took the moment to notice, really.
yeah, it was
It's
it all just
fine.
kept popping off.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah,
Rose
I
also
got
isn't
you here.
particularly observant.
I need to find a better way to scale your image, because I just, like, I don't know.
The quality is too
the
high.
artwork doesn't, yeah, it doesn't scale right. I have to do it manually. I can do it. I just gotta do it manually in GIMP. But that's fine. I'll do that this week. Right, Graham? Right. He's looking at me like, I don't know. What the hell is GIMP?
The fuck you talking about?
GIMP, OBS, DaVinci. Oh, I love those free softwares. They're so good.
Rose, come back.
We just want to help.
Yeah, I didn't want to use the spell because I feel like Rose would not have took that too kindly. I'm like, hold person.
Yeah, no.
Or
Yeah.
Rose just comes out, synaptic static, bitch.
I mean, that's it though. Like, Aureus had to be the one that was in control because Rose is the one having a panic attack, PTSD episode.
Mhm.
Oh, you guys.
It was
With
an
great
attack,
power
though.
comes great trauma.
Yep.
Yeah. We all handled it in our different ways.
Oh
And
no.
he's gonna be like,
Okay,
God damn it!
First of all,
I
we
hear
were
now.
talking.
We were talking, that is true. We did start out good. We started
Yeah.
out talking with each other. Then there may have been a disagreement or two.
I can hear Murph now. God damn it, you guys
That's
gotta
a boy.
gotta fucking
And Aureus
talk
a
to
little.
each other.
I'm
Oh.
fine. I'm fine.
Yeah.
I have an insane HP pool.
Yeah, well.
I'm gone. I'll talk to y'all later.
Have a good night, Ken. I'll catch
Bye.
you later.
Good night.
Alright, I gotta use the bathroom and get some dinner as